La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 me me. La 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 ho 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 ho. Ho 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 bee. Boop 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 bing. Boop 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 boop. Boop 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 bee. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La. La 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 la. Okay. Aww. Aww. Okay. Hello everybody, welcome to the stream today. It is so good to have you here with me today again after I am back and recovered at long last from my horrible, terrible sickness that I've been dealing with for the past week. I think the last that you've seen of me was me losing my voice live on air on Wednesday, I think it was. Wednesday or Thursday last week. And yeah, it's been really bad. Probably, I still have a really bad cough.
Thank you. Glad you're feeling better.
But that's okay. Because mostly I'm recovered. I can talk again. I did go to the doctor for it on Saturday, I think it was. And they took tests. The doctor said it was a virus and that there's nothing she could do. She's like, you're gonna have to ride this out. Have some tea, I guess. But the worst thing is that the virus was making my asthma bad. So I have asthma, but it's usually not a problem. Like, I have a rescue inhaler I use maybe once a week, if that, okay? But the virus exacerbated symptoms that are normally not bad and made them very bad. And so that's been the worst part of this. It's not COVID, but it's not the flu. It's not a flu strain. Oh my God, what if it's a new virus? Yeah, it's something that something different. Yeah. Going to the doctor in the US, I know. I tried to avoid it. It's bad if you actually do decide to go to the doctor. You know when it's really bad is when you can't game, right? That's like, if you're sick, you want to be that level of sickness where you're too sick to do anything productive, but you're not so sick that you can't sit there and play games all day, right? And unfortunately, there was several days where I could not get out of bed. I have been flat out on my ass all weekend, really. However, did that stop me from squeezing in some mount farming time? No, it didn't. Now, Buns, I want you to guess how many mounts I've gotten in the past week. Now, keep in mind, I have 2 accounts. So we're thinking EU and NA. Okay. Now I have had both game clients open. I've had WoW EU open at the same time as WoW NA, because we gotta have efficiency if we're getting mounts for 2 accounts, right? Okay, some of you have good guesses. You have really good guesses. I was wondering why I was seeing 2 Zorplas on BNet at the same time. Let me tell you what we've got. Okay, so I'm on EU right now. Obviously. By the way, you like my transmog? It's like armor. I'm all suited up for battle as a mage. Is it cool? It's like a spell breaker. Okay, anyway. Let's go through what I've got, because I haven't told any of y'all yet. I wanted to save it for this room. What we got for EU in the past week. EU only. I'm talking right now. Okay. We got Abyss Swarm. Check. Abyss Swarm has been got. Okay. Next. Drake of the South Wind. You bet. You bet. Easy one. Easy one to farm. Throne of the Four Winds. Uldum. You better go there. It takes 5 seconds. Yeah, we got Drake of the South Wind. But what about the other one? That's way more annoying to farm. Drake of the North Wind? You know it. You know we got it. That's 3. That's 3. Okay. Drake of the North Wind. What else we got? What else we got on deck? We got one that's extremely difficult to get. That I'm really glad I finally am done with that raid. Lifebinder's Handmaiden. Oh yes. Lifebinder's Handmaiden, maybe one of the best mounts in the game, but also one of the most annoying to farm ever. It's from Dragon Soul. And I now have all the Dragon Soul mounts. Wait, no I don't. Not on EU. No I don't. Do I have Blazing Drake? I have Blazing Drake. We got Blazing Drake, but we don't have 12B. So we're not done with Dragon Soul yet. On EU. So we got Lifebinder's Handmaiden. Man, let me just say, fuck Dragon Soul. I hate it so much. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. Hey chat. Would you like to start the encounter? Praise the Titans. They have returned. Speak to me when you are ready to start the encounter. God. And then, like, I stand there for like 20 minutes for Caligos to remember that he needs to open the damn portal to the Eye of... Just do it, man. Just do it. He's like, first he's like, I've got an idea. What's your idea, Caligos? It might not work. Okay. What is the idea? Only if we work together could this work out. I'm thinking about opening the portal to the Eye of Eternity. Please just open the portal, please. God. Then you come back and you have to remember to be like, we were successful, Caligos. God, it drives me crazy. And then that's nothing. That's nothing compared to the spine that you have to do after that. The spine. I've learned how to kind of AFK it for the most part. Jesus. I wasted so much time in there yesterday too, because I had my Circe's ring on that was killing all of the coagulated bloods before they could coagulate. And God, It's a nightmare. It's horrible. But anyway, okay, next. Next. They made the spine like 10 times faster. Are you... Really? Is it actually... Is it better now? Yeah. It's... You can mostly AFK it now, though. You just wait in the sticky part where the tentacle was. Just wait there long enough. Anyway, okay. We got Underrot Krog. We have got the Krog. This is one that I really, really wanted. And I have some tips for you on this one as well. Are you an Alliance player and you have never been to Nazmir? You've never done BFA and you cannot get to Nazmir. I got you. Here's what you do. There's a couple of different options available to you. One, have you been to Undermine? Have you done the drill stuff? You can use the drill in Undermine to go to Kaja Coast, which is, you can then fly from Kaja Coast to Nazmir. That's option one. But it requires you to have done Undermine stuff. Option two, are you on a character where you don't care about professions and stuff? Then you can go to Borealis from the portal here. Go learn Culturian Engineering. Get level 1 from just learning Culturian Engineering. Purchase this toy called the Wormhole Generator Zandalar. Which, by the way, on NA, I think this... On EU, this toy costs like 800 gold. But on NA, people are charging 15,000 gold. It's a one-time purchase. But NA, y'all should be ashamed of yourselves. What's wrong with you? You're scalping people. They need this right now. So you can use this to just teleport yourself to Zandalar. That's another option. Option 3. Option 3. You come here to Stormwind. You locate the hero's call board. And this took me forever to figure out. So I'm going to save you time right now. This is not clear at all. You go to the hero's call board. There's an NPC next to the board. Right here. Who will have your BFA quest. Okay. Don't look on the board. No, I've already done it on this character. So he doesn't have the quest. But if you talk to him, he will give you your BFA quest so you can go do the intro quest, unlock the boat to Nazmir. It takes like 5 minutes. You're welcome. So I hope that helps some of y'all who are trying to get to Nazmir to get the Underrot Krog mount, which is very, very cool because it's kind of like a Guar, but not, right? I love this. I'm still trying to get it on NA. Oh, good call, Hippon. If your character's level 80, you can take the M+ portal in Dornagal. Good call. It's another good option. Now, I've been farming it on characters that are not level 80, though. You can do it on, like, 70 pretty easily. Next, mount. So, what are we up to now for EU? Abyssworm, Southwind, Northwind, Lifebinder's Handmaiden, Underrot Krog, but I'm not done. I'm not done. And by the way, let me just mention that all this mount farming is done while I'm sick as hell. I'm spending half of my time in bed. The other half of my time, I am maximizing the efficiency of when I can literally sit up long enough to do this. I did get Indeed on EU. Ashes. We got Ashes of Alar. We have got Ashes of Alar. Yes. After all these years, I have got Ashes. Yes. That is 6 mounts so far. 6 rare mounts I've mentioned so far for EU only. This event is so crazy. This event is so crazy. Yeah. This is the time to get ashes. Now, you have all month, and the month is going to be going so fast, okay? But there's one more mount that I did get for EU so far. It's the Pure Blood Firehawk from Ragnaros. Oh, yeah. That's right. I have cashed in pretty good so far on this event, and I'm not done. There's still a lot of things that I need that I'm gonna prioritize. It's been just 1 week's worth of going crazy with the farms. Now, let me give you some stats. Actually, before I do that, let's talk about Ragnaros and this Firehawk. Do you want to farm Firelands? Somebody gave me a tip I'm so glad I heard about. When you go to Firelands, go straight to Alice Razor. Do not hurt Alice Razor before you do this part. Alice Razor, if you wait, will drop little feathers on the ground. You pick up the 3 feathers, this will give you wings so you can fly. After you get your wings so you can fly, kill Alice Razor as quickly as possible, loot, and fly fast as hell straight to Ragnaros. You are welcome. This will save you a ton of time so you can farm it out on 100 characters. Which is, it's much better than going through every boss. It's a nice cheese. It's gonna help a lot. So, let's talk about stats. Let's talk about some stats here. Now, remember, I'm only discussing the EU mounts. Oh god. NA also got some. But I think it's fair to discuss. Okay. I have that. You've been using this add-on, Raid and Dungeon Mount Tracker. Of course, I've been using an add-on. You know me. I love add-ons. I'm obsessed. I have an add-on. I'm an enthusiast. I'll put it that way. I'm an add-on enthusiast. Okay. And it tracks how many attempts we've done to get every mount. Now, it only tracks since the time that I've installed the add-on. And I installed the add-on at the start of the Collector's Bounty event. Oh my god, my music is off. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. So, this is all the attempts since I started. Abyssworm took only 9 attempts to get. In general, I would say I was extremely lucky. Wait a minute. This doesn't track just from attempts since I've installed. Because I haven't tried for Blue Drake. I had that before the event started. So maybe it does somehow check? No, that can't be right. Doesn't matter. It's mostly right, I guess. Ashes of Alara, it definitely tracked 35 attempts since the event started. Yeah, that's right. So, in general, I would say 30 to 40 attempts for a mount is average, and I would consider normal. Below that is just luck. So, as you can see, that's where we're at for 12B. Northwind, Southwind. A lot of these I did get just crazy lucky for. And I've already done a lot of pre-farming for Handmaiden. But that's about what I would say. Now, there's some that I've been really unlucky with. Yeah, like here we go with Krog. I did 22 attempts. There's some I've been kind of unlucky with. On NA, I've been farming the Abyssworm. And I'm currently up to 90 attempts. We're at 90. And it has not dropped. I do it on every difficulty, on every character. And it's not dropping. I don't know. This is annoying. Next, I think I'm going to be going for... Oh, let me tell you what I got on NA. I'm not going to swap over there yet, just so you know. I did get Inarius from the Hellcaller chest. I got Northwind Drake from Vortex Pinnacle. I got Flame Talon of Alice Razor. I got 12B, Experiment 12B. and Anixia. So overall, across the 2 accounts, I'm not going to count Inarius because that's not a collector's bounty mount. 8, 9, 10. I got 11 rare mounts in the last week. So I have been busy. Also, tip for rerunning the same instance. When you're done with a run, list a custom group and immediately leave it. You'll be ported to the instance door or graveyard in a minute. What? Oh man, really? I've been just dying. I've been trying to... Like if I'm in the middle of a tomb of Sargeras and I'm just trying to kill the mistress for the abyss worm. Usually I'll just try to find a way to die. And that's difficult. It's hard to... It takes forever to drown. You know, the breath meter is crazy these days. It's not like it used to be. You just... I mean, basically breathe underwater. That's a good idea. You can also join a follower dungeon and leave. And it will teleport you back to the start of the instance if you do that. Oh, that's such a good tip. By the way, Zep, you need the Antorus mounts? I got the skip. In like a dozen characters. I do. I do that. Is that something that we can all do together? The Antorus skip? Or is it like how does the drop work? Is it fine for us all to go in there together? That would be cool. Yeah, that would be awesome. Bring in some buns. Yeah, if you want, we could make a group for that. That would be really sick. Yeah, that would be awesome. I also got 11 mounts just from 3 characters running dungeons and raids. Well, you are very lucky. I've been doing this on every character possible. I've also been playing Arcane Mage a lot, trying to really sink my teeth into the spec because this feels like it. I think this might be it, y'all. I think this might be my spec. Oh, speaking of that, let me hop into stuff. We got tons of reacts on deck here today, so let me get comfy. I can't believe I got ashes. I love this event. I think I made a tweet about it yesterday. Let me just say how amazing this event is and just how great it's been for the community, how much it's revitalized the old zones, and just, it's been fantastic, honestly. I'm so thrilled because in all the old zones, there is a ton of people flying around in every expansion zone, the entire WoW's history. There's a ton of people hanging outside every raid and dungeon entrance. When I got my Drake of the South Wind mount, there was a guy, I mounted up outside the entrance, and there's a guy like, oh, did you just get that? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, wow, that's a beautiful mount. Good job. What are you going for next? I said, oh, I don't know. Probably Dragon Soul next. And it was just cool because we have a shared struggle. We're all hunting together. It's also been so cool to see like tons of all day, every day in both guilds, you know, EU and NA. It's a constant stream of buns getting mounts. And it's great. You see people get mounts and everybody's like, wow, congratulations on your mount. And it's like, so good. So good. I also think, as much as it pains me to admit it, I think it was a good idea for them to make the drop rate only a 5% increase and not something crazy. I don't want to admit that because it hurts. But I know it's true. Because you still get that sense of achievement, because it's still might take you 100 attempts or more to get some of this shit. Like, I'm up to 90 freaking attempts on Mistress in Tomb of Sargeras, and she's not dropping it. She's not gonna drop it anytime soon. Okay, it's not like it's just handed out to you for free. Okay, it's still hard, but it's a little easier. So you could theoretically get it this month instead of in 20 years. You know what I mean? That's what I think. One sec. I'm still kind of sick. Ah. I know that's gross. Yes, I have a very, very bad cough. Yeah, it's really bad. Yeah. Running out of mounts to farm. Me too. And let me assuage your concerns. Let me assuage your worry. Assuage your concern. When you run out of mounts to farm, it's okay, because the next great farm is on the horizon. And it is a farm that is so immense and so overwhelming that it will take you the next 20 years. The farm that I'm referring to right now is the housing furniture farm. I'm not even kidding. The furniture farm is going to take you the next 2 decades. So that's why it's a good idea if you just get all your mounts now, because getting all the getting all the couches and special furnitures, this is going to be an immense undertaking. I was told that they are putting these things in every single aspect of the entire game. And it's going to come from everything that you can think of that exists. Like old reputations, old zones, old dungeons, old bosses, everything. Professions, you name it, it's going to be from that. So you're going to be busy. Maybe that's why they're throwing us a bone now. Where am I going? Okay, we're trying to get back to Dornagal, and I'm a mage, and so I need to use the portal. Why am I using the portal room? What are we doing right now? I don't know. It's habit. It's a habit. I want to help those guys who hold the portal open know that, like, I support them as a fellow mage. I appreciate the work that they do all day. Like, that's got to be one of the worst jobs in WoW to have. Just staying there holding the damn portal. They don't take breaks either. Okay, let me. You're getting cozy to start racks. That's exactly what we're about to do. We're gonna go in the tavern. Yeah, I gotta go sit. Alright. Imagine spending years studying magic at Dalaran and your job is keep the fucking portal open 24/7. Maybe it's like a paid internship. Because I think that the characters that hold them open, do they change on occasion? Like their appearances change? I think they do. The worst part about it is that a portal, like, doesn't normally need to be held open. You can usually just set it and forget it. So they're like decoration. They're trying to cap their MD. That's definitely one of the worst jobs. So what kind of mounts have you got? Not the furniture farm? My wife is gonna kill me if I don't even do that, IRL. The treasure goblin is about to spawn. It is. Maybe we should do that first. And then Rex. Yeah. It's in Stormwind. Wait, do I need an Aries? Yeah, I need an Aries. Yeah, I do. I think probably the best thing to do is just hang out and Undermine to get it. But you got Frenzied Fell Talent. Now, what does that drop from? Undermine is the best way. But I'm gonna have to farm it out for an Aries. It's just I've had you gotta prioritize when there's this many amounts to get. Right now, my priorities for EU include Experiment 12B, so I can be done with Dragon Soul forever. But that's a blessed situation to be in, where I only need Experiment 12B and not the shit that happens after Ultraxian. You know, this is ideal situation. So I can just farm the first boss and leave, well, second boss, whatever, third, and leave. Yeah, we're gonna go wait here. Good call. Thanks for the reminder. On NA, it's horrible because I got 12B, but not the other ones. I actually have 12B and Blazing, so I only need Lifebinder's Handmaiden. Oh. And you know what's awful too? In Dragon Soul, a lot of times, the wrong mount can drop for you. So you can just get 12B again. You can get Blazing again. Instead of the one that you need. Oh, hey. We need a party for this, man. There's like 2 of us here. Maybe more people will show up in the next 5 minutes. Because I'm on a... I think it's lower pop server. Yes, thanks. You should invite Lento. Okay. Let me invite you. Or actually, I'll just write in guild chat. Press 1 for Stormwind Goblin. I'll invite you. But anyway, what I was going to say is, we need Experiment 12B for EU. We need the Gul'dan mount. And let me tell you about the Gul'dan. I, very stupidly, thought it drops in LFR. And I have done a lot of kills of Gul'dan in LFR before I figured out that that is not the case. Doesn't drop in LFR. No. But do I want to farm all of Nighthold for that? What does it even look like? I think it's not even that good. Trailblaze Infernal. Look. It's cool. But like, am I gonna bust my ass for it? No. Not for that long. It just takes forever to do Nighthold. It takes way too long. No, I'm not gonna bust my ass for it. Okay, let me invite. Anyone else? It also drops the Hellfire. Oh, the red one's better? Okay, let me see. True. The red one is better. Okay, but what's the logic here? He's in the stockades or whatever. What's the... Is this supposed to be holding him? His head? Like... That doesn't make a lot of sense. Looks like his head could just fall out if he wants to. We don't need to pick this apart. Okay, next thing that I really need for EU that I'm gonna prioritize is, of course, Alice Razor. Flame Talent of Alice Razor. This is a prio. Big pro. Oh, and by the way, I mentioned this last week. I'm going to mention it again. If you do not know what to farm, get your Zulian Panther now. Why? Because, first of all, it seems to have an unusually high drop rate, even for this event. I have now heard of like 5 people or more, myself included, that have seen the Panther drop twice. So like 2 drop at once. It's dropping very often. It's dropping 2 at a time. It seems like almost bugged with how high the drop rate is right now. So this is the one I would recommend. If you don't know, if you like you have bad luck or something, go do that. Fly south from straight out of Stormwind. Just get on your mount, fly south, and Zul'Grub is right there. It's very easy. It will take you 1 minute. I strongly recommend you try to get the Panther because it's also one of the best mounts in the game. It's awesome. And next, another easy one to farm that I already have, but I would recommend going for because it's also pretty easy. Ravenlord. Now, I think Ravenlord, you can actually farm every day. I think it's only a 1-day lockout for a Sethek Heroic. And you go to, just take the portal to Shatrath and fly south straight out of Shatrath. And you can farm this sucker every day. Let me tell you a funny story. I was playing with somebody who's a brand new player. And I was taking them to go do that. To Sethek Halls. And the first thing I said was, hey, are you ready? We're gonna go Shat. I wish you could have heard my friend's reaction to this. My friend said, beg your pardon? I said, we're going to Shat. It's time. Like I said it so confidently. And so matter-of-factly. My friend's just like, ooh, I don't know if I'm ready for this game. This is more than I bargained for. Yeah, it's fucking funny. But yeah, you should go do that. Oh, and another mount that I really want to get and actually wanted to ask your advice about for EU is Nyalotha Allseer from N'Zoth. I really wanted that. I realize I'm not actually playing my character right now. I'm just trying to talk while I tag the goblins. But Nyalotha Allseer, I'm so confused and frustrated with trying to locate the entrance to this cursed place. Now, I understand that the entrance to the raid changes depending on if it's an Uldum attack or if it's the Pandaria attack. Okay, I know that. But oh, did somebody get the Inarius in the group? In the guild? Yeah, Daggy! Hey! Oh my goodness. Wow, I'm so glad we decided to do this. Oh, but Daggy, you're not even in our group. Oh. Didn't join our group. That's fine. Anyway, what I was trying to say is... Oh, I got Wirt's fighting leg. Does somebody need this? Do you need Wirt's fighting leg? I have it. I can pass. Yeah. He's got a lot of extra leg. I got this haversack. That's nice. It's 36 slot bag. That's pretty good. Remember when I first got this Balial Soulstone drop on day 1? And I was so excited because I thought it was really rare. But it turns out it drops every time. Okay, I think nobody needs that. That's fine. What else is in my chest? Hellstone shards. I currently have... 86 shards, but I'm gonna need a ton more. Looks like I need 40? I'll need 40 more no. Yeah, I need 40 more shards. Man, I love all the things. All the things tells me how many more I need. So I just need to spend a little time in Undermine, but I think I'm just going to casually be getting them over the course of the event. Okay, let me head back to Dorngal. And can y'all hear the AC running, by the way? I got AC hooked up in this room. Well, it's... it's a window unit. And it is pretty jank. I got it taped up there with cardboard and scotch tape. Yeah. Yeah. Todd! Wait, Todd's here? Oh, hey! These drop rates suck. This game sucks. It sounds like, Todd, that you need to try harder. Yeah. It sounds like you need to try harder. You need to sweat a little more, Todd. Yeah, because, look, I've got Abyssworm, Southwind, Northwind, Lifebinder's Handmaiden, Underrock Krog, Ashes of Alar, and Pure Blood Firehawk all on EU in the past week while I was sick, down on my ass for several days. So, I mean, where there's a will, there's a way. Do you need to farm a boss 35, 40 times, 100 times? Yes, you might. But if you keep at it, you will get mounts. How do I ban the streamer? You gotta sweat it out. Do you have Zulian Panther? That's one I recommend if you feel like you have bad luck. Yeah. Yes. Oh, Bungrats on Mythic Jaina mount, Zerwin. After 3 tries. Did you check Vault yet? No. I doubt it's gonna be anything good. But we can look. Let's take a look. We're still doing reacts. We had to take a road trip to Stormwind for the Goblin. Okay, let's see if I got anything good. Oh, and by the way, that was only for EU, Todd. On NA, I got Northwind Drake, Alice Razor Mount, Onyxia, and Experiment 12B. On top of the Eve, all in the same week. Yeah. 662? What? Mythic? A mythic piece gear? Because I did that 1+10. I got hard carried through a +10 yesterday by the guild. Hard carried. I had no business being in there. But that was on NA, wasn't it? No, it was EU. It was EU. It was EU. Because EU is the one that is a mage that has shit gear. Yeah, that's right. And yes, I remember. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, that's my first mythic piece, I think. It was definitely EU. Yeah, I didn't realize it was that easy to get a mythic item. You just do 1+10? Dang. Well, I've been so casual because I've been bouncing around different specs. It wasn't a carry? Yeah, what? Yes. I tried so hard, though. I did learn a lot. I do think that I learn better when there's a real sense of danger around. Like, it puts my brain into panic mode, which is really good. It forces my brain to pay attention to things, because if I don't, I'll die instantly. So that usually helps me stay pretty locked in. And I was so locked in. And I did try very hard. So yeah, we got 662. Let me go and up, change into a tier item. Yeah. Heck yeah. Yes. What does it look like? Oh my god, it's horrible. God. It looks so bad. Okay. Let's fix it. What's the mythic color? Let's just go ahead and mog that. Let's mog over that. Yeah. Yeah. Battle Mage 1. Oh, by the way, I also installed more RAM for my computer. We now have 64 gigs of RAM. And, yeah, it's because I needed more add-ons. Yeah. Is because I needed more add-ons. Is this a sign of a problem? Do I have a problem? Is this healthy? Okay, let's go into the pub. La, 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 la. Got my battle mage outfit back. Okay. No, perfectly normal behavior. Well, I did try to improve the UI as well. So hopefully it's going to be much cleaner and easier for people to follow while you're watching the stream. I have moved everything into a spot that makes sense. I checked where all the UI elements are in accordance with what you see on stream. Aren't you proud of me? Yeah. I bet you thought I'd never do that. Well, I did. And now it seems like it's all orderly. Yes. 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 I have put things where they belong. I have like these bars now that show me what are my short-term buffs. I got rid of all of the weak RS shit that I don't need, and I only kept the things that I actually need. So there's way less clutter and bullshit on my screen, and I can actually see what's happening. Because I'm trying to actually learn Arcane Mage and practice it. I wanted to ask, those of you who play and use logs, is there a way that I could parse on a training dummy and then upload the training dummy so I could just analyze that, like the training dummy log, instead of having to go into a raid or something? Is there an option? Maybe like, I don't know what I could use. If not, is there like maybe a follower dungeon scenario that I could use for this? Yeah. There's new items on the WoD Timewalking vendor. Oh, really? Let's check it out. Let's check it out. You could do LFR. That's a good idea. Okay. That's a good. Oh, by the way, do you like my new t-shirt? Hold up. Yeah, hold up. Look. It says, try finger but hole on it. Like my shirt?
Thank you.
Yeah. I thought it was really funny. I got another new shirt that says Maidenless on it. Maybe I'll wear that one tomorrow. Those stupid ass messages made me quit playing Elden Ring. It's two types of players. First player, you quit because of those messages. I bought a t-shirt The duality of bun. Ugh, I need cough medicine. Good God. I really should take some. Maybe some Mucinex. Because the cough is... Oh, God. It's horrible. Oh. It's hard even to laugh. Anyway, you mentioned the WOD time walking rewards that are new. And I think I pulled up an article about this so we can all educate ourselves here together this morning. Let's take a look. Okay. Time walking WOD. Now, let me just say, first of all, as someone who's been leveling and who's been playing with friends who are leveling and are new, WOD time walking feels like a major step down from BC time walking. Just in terms of pure efficiency and how quickly you can crack through these dungeons, man, it takes so much longer. It feels like a bigger pain in the ass. But it does seem improved than how it was before. Like, I think I remember these dungeons being worse before than they are now. It's still worse than, you know, BC. BC is peak for... Like, with BC, you can get through the dungeon as fast as you can physically run through it. The faster you can actually run, as your character can move, that is how fast you can get through it. It's pretty amazing. But another thing, this is kind of an aside, just it popped in my mind because I'm playing with people that are new players, and I wanted to ask, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's something I'm missing here. Maybe you can explain to me what is wrong. So a friend of mine was playing through Dragonflight campaign. Okay. And it's slow going. They're currently in the Azure Archives section. So they made it all the way to the blue Dragonflight shit. Not done with the campaign yet. It's their first character on this account. Like, first character ever. There is no portal to Stormwind in Valdrakken. If I port them to Stormwind, they cannot use the portal to Valdrakken. It does not work for them. So they can't just set their hearth to Stormwind. Okay. What does this mean? It means that when they're questing in the Dragon Isles, the only way for them to get back to Stormwind is to fly to the Waking Sands, get on the boat, take the boat to Stormwind. And that's the only way. Okay. Is this true? Is this the only way to get back? Okay. There is not a portal for them from Valdrakken to Stormwind. It does not exist because apparently this portal only appears if you have finished the Valdrakken campaign once on your account. Yeah, it's a huge pain in the ass. My wife just started and she couldn't use the portal too. It's a huge pain in the ass because if I, for example, I can go to Valdrakken, I can just meet them there and give them things they need, right? No, I can't. Because while they're in the Dragonflight campaign, they're phased out. We can't see each other. Can't see each other. They're in a different phase because they're still in the campaign. Okay. Here's another problem. There was the Midsummer event shit going on. My friend wanted to get the buff from Midsummer event people. And there were Midsummer event NPCs in Valdrakken that I could see. But guess what? My friend couldn't see those NPCs because they're not on the time walking campaign phase. They just don't exist. There's no portal. There's no NPCs for the event. So they couldn't do Midsummer. Oh, and by the way, expecting a new player to remember that a boat exists
when you tried to see them.
Where a boat is, that like, oh, I can go back to the boat and I can just get back to Storm. No new player is going to figure this out. Nobody. Even when I've explained it to them and I've said, hey, just use the boat. Do you know what happened? They went to Iskara where there is a boat. But that boat doesn't go to Stormwind. I don't know where the fuck that boat goes. But they're like, oh, I'm on a boat. Okay, like you said, I got on the boat. I'm like, I don't know where that boat goes, dude. It doesn't go to Stormwind. They're like, what? Okay, it's just... It's very bad. It's pretty shitty. It's pretty shitty. Yeah. Just took the boat back. That would be the thing to do. But my point is, like, clearly that's what it's intended. The intended pathway is force the player to remember that there's a boat in Waking Sands and have them fly from one side of the zone all the way to the other side, which takes forever, to get on the boat and return. But this is just, it's too many points of failure there along the way. So they haven't been able to like do trading post, to do the Goblin event, to do Midsummer event, any of this shit that asks you to go back to Stormwind all the time. Can't do any of that shit. So I really feel like, man, they need to fix it. They need to improve this a lot because there's tons of things asking you to return to Stormwind all the time. And I think the new player experience, like, why not just have the damn Stormwind portal there in Valdrakken? Like, what would be the problem just keeping it there from the beginning? Why do you need to unlock the portal to Stormwind? It's an old expansion. Why are you trapping them in Dragon Isles? Anyway, side tangent. Yeah. You said the new player experience straight up dog piss. It's a shame. I feel like what most new players end up doing is spam Timewalking dungeons. And eventually they just level out of Dragon Isles and they give up on, they never finish the campaign. This is the other issue. Is it an issue? It's not supposed to be an issue, but it's become an issue. My friend wants to finish the Dragonflight campaign. Is very committed to finishing the damn campaign. They want to know the entire campaign and everything that happened. Okay, so while most people will probably just give up and say, screw it, I'll time walk all my way to level 80. If you're actually committed to finishing Dragon Isles campaign out there, it's basically like Alex Strauza will hold you hostage for a while. And I'll tell you something else. The XP that you get from the quest is pretty bad. It's pretty shit. Like, for doing campaign, and everybody says Dragon Isles campaign is the most efficient and gives you the most XP per hour, and that's true. But it's not good enough. You know, my friend had spent days and days out there questing all of the campaign stuff, and they had got to like 30, level 30-ish. And, you know, they do one time walking dungeon and it gives them like 5 levels. And so what I'm saying is the way the game is structured right now for new players is almost like it wants to divert you out of the campaign. All the messaging you get, all the XP, the stuff you get, it's telling you, give up on the campaign and do time walking. This is a problem if WoW wants to start repositioning itself as like a story-centered game, like a better story experience game. They need to look at this shit with how it feels to go through the campaign only as a new player, really. It needs to be massively increased XP for this. It needs to give better rewards way more often, because my friend's also super undergeared in spite of doing only campaign shit. That shouldn't happen. So, yeah. They need to fix... see a player leveling, you have to hit the level sync button at the bottom of the quest log if you want to see. What? There's a what? What? Okay. There's a level sync button at the bottom of the quest log. When I'm there, I guess it would show up. Okay. I will remember that. But if it's that hard for me to find, that's a problem too. But thanks for the info. Dang. Yeah, I didn't know. Even the dungeons don't give gear that much. Yeah, and it seems to be an overall problem because I've done a few time walking dungeons now with just random people where everybody's under geared. People are not getting the gear fast enough to keep up with the levels and they're struggling. This happened to people in our guild who are new players who are leveling who've expressed that they're struggling to kill enemies because they're just not getting upgrades often enough. I think they might want to look into a system like FF14 has, where in every major settlement, there's a vendor that sells gear for new players. You know, currently, we've been recommending new players to go to the time walking vendor and use your extra time walking badges to buy gear upgrades easily with your badges. That's something that you could do. But like, for example, right now, how the fuck is a new player supposed to know? You need to go all the way to Storm Shield in Astran to like find a vendor for what? There's no way you're gonna find that. There's no way you're gonna know that. If you knew that, you could probably just buy shit off the auction house, you know? We're talking about people that don't know what's going on. It's crazy. They need to have like the helpful new player gear NPC at every settlement. There's absolutely no reason why new players would be struggling to find gear. You need to be throwing gear in their face so they can actually kill shit in the world. Yes. With 14, it's still kind of an issue, but it's better since they've added that NPC that like at every major aetherite, really. You can trade your tokens and badges and stuff for gear. Anywho, yeah, you said people struggled in Stormstop Brewery the other day too. They need to look at this. They really need to look at it. I think our guild has a unusually high number of new players compared to most guilds, which is a wonderful thing. But because of this, I've been able to see a lot. I've been able to see a lot of experiences from new players lately, and there's a lot of work that they need to do. In fact, I think Bellular put out a video recently about the new player experience. I haven't seen it yet, but that might be good to watch either later this week. Burbill says, training time walking dungeons is also bad, because the RNG gear drops can be bad. Yes, true. I literally had my original trinket I created the character with till I was 80, just because nothing dropped. I refused to spend gold on it. Yeah, like in the time walk, I was running time walking dungeons with people that are new, and I'm on a character that doesn't need gear, and I'm the one that gets drops every time. Not them. I got all the drops for shit I don't even need. I'm like deleting it. It's stupid. Maybe they should just have tokens drop that you could trade, and then let the person pick the slot and what they want. I don't know. They love currency so much. Well, they just add another... I don't know. He said the same thing you did. Gear isn't keeping up with players. And they get stomped. Yes, yes. Okay, so... I'm really glad that people are talking about this. I'm really glad they're talking about this, because what's tragic to me to imagine is a new player who's excited to play and they're confused by where to, like when I told my friend, you know, there's an auction house in Valdraken. They're level 50. And they're like, what? I don't know that. I don't know how to use the auction house. I don't know, like, they don't know what... Shit. Like, here's an idea. Make it easy for Blizzard. When you reach a milestone, level 30, level 40, right? 35, 45, whatever. You get some shit mailed to you in the mailbox. Okay. You just get like a little box you can open. It gives you all your shit that you need, just in case you are run around in level 10 gear. Like I had, you know what I had to do? I had to map. This is actually what we had to do, because we couldn't figure out how to see each other in Valjack. Here's what we ended up doing. I said, I've got an idea. I'll invite you to a party. We'll do a follower dungeon for the Dragonflight Nakud offensive. We went into the dungeon with the follower dungeon. I mounted up on my Brutosaur and I bought a dagger for my friend. Took it out of the mailbox in the follower dungeon, traded it to my friend and all the other shit he needed. That's the only way that my friend got any upgrades. It's so stupid. It was so stupid. Yeah. Figure it out. Figure it out was, I love the game very much. And because of that, these things need to get resolved, because I don't want to see new players fall off because they're struggling, you know. I do feel like they do a decent job of having main story quests provide gear. It's not enough. It is not enough gear. Because I'll tell you that because my friend is barely doing any dungeons. They're focusing almost entirely on the campaign because they're very committed to doing the campaign. And they are not getting the shit they need. That shouldn't be happening. Like, I understand maybe with time walking you're leveling so fast you just can't keep up, but that's not what's going on. I've seen Josh Drive Hayes get a lot of shit covering MMOs, playing it as if they're a new player with no MMO knowledge. Show the new player experience. Why does he get shit for that? Why does Josh get shit for that? That doesn't make sense. I don't understand. What could be controversial about that? It's also different from 14 because even funneling people through Dragonflight are the second most recent expansion. There's a bunch of scaling and story missed. I mean, yes and no. You don't really need a lot of context going in to Dragonflight, I think. I mean, Dragonflight, it's decent. It's fine. You know, it tells you mostly what you need. Okay, anyway. Let me, look here. We wanted to see the time walking stuff that is new for WoD that I didn't know they added new stuff. People get angry he's playing the game wrong, I guess. But if the game never teaches you how do you know? What? I mean... I don't know. New player, like if you're trying to simulate a new player experience, then you have to not do everything right. Right? You have to, but I guess it's hard to imagine what it would be like to be new if you're not. That's the reason why, like, usually if we get new players, you often will hear me say, hey, if you're a new player and there's a guide or something that's that you want from me, or if there's something that's confusing you, that you're having a hard time with, please tell me that. Like, at me in Discord. Let me know. Send me an email. Whatever you gotta do. Because I realize that, like, I can't... There were things to me that I took for granted. You know? Like with my friend who couldn't figure out what the boat to Stormwind was, where it was, even after using it before. Like, remembering where it is, remembering how to get there, knowing that different boats go to different places, understanding how to tell where a boat even goes. These are things that I take for granted. You know, when I say something like, go to the Waking Sands and get on the damn boat, they don't know. It's just, there's a lot of there's assumptions built in sometimes to advice. And it's hard always to know how many of those you are building in. Yeah. Waking Shores, yeah, whatever. You have to return to the damn... You do have to return to the Waking Sands, so that's why I get confused. You do have to. Oh my god. Man, why is my music keeps like crapping out today? Okay, there we go. So what's new in Timewalking with Draenor? We got the bow. Meh. Meh. It's all just like generic stuff. That's pretty good. Curved swords. That's pretty good. Axe. Oh, that's good. Okay, I like that. I like that. The book also good. Wand is boring. Good shield. Nice. This is mid. I don't care about that. It's not that much. I kind of hyped myself up. I thought it would be more than that. Is that it? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's not showing Ner'zhul's staff. Oh. That shield is awesome for the Blackrock Foundry Mythic Warrior set. Well, everybody's gonna have that set now, right? Because doesn't Foundry drop a mount? So everybody's gonna be in there, getting all the transmogs. I know, I'm like sniffly and coughing. It's still kind of gross right now. La 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 la. Ghost of Koresh goes live August 5th. Yes! So we are now less than a month away from the new major patch, Ghost of Koresh, which I'm very, very looking forward to, both in terms of the raid that we can expect. I really would like to fight Dementius, the boss that's the size of Stormwind. I'm so hyped about this for just a like such a simple reason. It's so funny to me because I'm just imagining how this meeting went with the combat designers. They're like, okay, so we need to make this fight really epic. And we need to make it like super cool. Like, what kind of mechanics should we put in it to make it really feel like, okay, we could put in some void portals. We could put in some like suffocating like void zones. We could do like zone denial, you know, around. Like, what do you think? Maybe some tethers. Some guys like, make him big. What? Make him really big. Big. Just a really big guy. Huge. Like, how big can we make him? Bigger than Deathwing. Yes. So big. I'm here for that. That's what I want. I want to feel like an ant. Teeny tiny. Small. They also gave the breakdown of all the new oh my goodness, I need a cough. Sorry. I know I'm being gross and sick still. All right. Whew. I need some, like, what should I do? Like, I need to breathe steam or something. I need to get rid of all this congestion, get it out, but not into the mic, preferably. We got... Now, this is a really major and exciting patch because this is the last patch of the War Within expansion. And they said they're doing something different with the story this time that's going to be so hype and it's going to edge you so hard going into midnight. That's the goal of the story for this. They want to really impress upon you the severity of the situation and the existential threat that the void poses to the world. And I really hope that they're going to... I really hope they can deliver. I really hope they can deliver. I think they can. Because, after all, we are visiting Koresh, a world that's already been chewed up and spat out by Dimensius. Literally. Okay. What we're looking at on Koresh is basically a world that Dimensius already sucked dry. Okay. He sucked all the juice out of it and spat it out like a sunflower seed. That's Koresh. And that's what's about to happen to Azeroth too. Okay. And so that's going to be pretty sick to go through all that story and maybe listen to some of the people that were there when it happened, right? There's going to be the new city hub. Tazavish. The Veiled Market, which is pretty awesome. The raid, which I'm hyped about. The Reshi Wraps. We're going to be able to, like, do this special phase shifting crap. Phase diving to see new things. It's going to be fun for, like, finding secrets and stuff. Oh, that's the Reshi Wraps. Yes, the Ethereal Wraps. Really like the look of it. I really like the look of it. Now, they did also... Of course, new delve, tons of content, basically. I love the look of this world, though. I think it's very beautiful. Like this sand has this sort of opalescent moonstone effect on it. I think it's gorgeous. I cannot wait to run around there and take screenshots. Here's the raid unlock schedule. August 12th. Oh, dang. Week 3. That's my birthday. It's the 25th. We gonna raid? No, my birthday's the day before Wing 3 opens. But, yeah. The Reshi Wraps. They did release also this new... Oh, there's a teaser. I haven't seen this yet. Okay, we need to watch that. The Doom of Koresh. The audio novella series. It's 3 chapters. I definitely recommend that you listen to it. I've already listened to it. I have listened to this entire thing, and whew. It's definitely required going into Koresh. Make sure you listen to it before the patch. On August 5th, it is. You better listen to it before the patch because it gives you a lot of background information on the ethereals, on Koresh, why the ethereals are like that, why they mummified, like why is Dimensius bad, all this stuff. It's very, very well told. I was kind of iffy about the way it ended, but you know, we can talk about that in the WoW Spoilers channel in our Discord after you've done listening to it. The VA, the delivery for the VA is fantastic. It's not Metzen voicing it this time. It's Ray Porter, the voice of Locust Walker. Oh my god, he did such an amazing job. He did such an amazing job voicing this. And let me tell you something. I guess I'll give you a teaser. I'll give you a teaser now that I've listened to it. This is not a spoiler. How can I tell you that? I definitely think of the Locust Walker a little different after hearing all this. Okay. Locust Walker, I don't know how else to say this. This guy fucks, okay? I'm sorry, I'm sorry, but I just don't know how else to say that. That's what you'll learn from. That's what you'll learn. There are parts of this that were quite steamy. Okay, there was more than one part that was pretty spicy. Like, it's spicier than I would have expected from Blizzard. There was some moments that there was a lot of subtext. Okay. Yeah. That's all. So, just you know. Maybe that will make you interested to listen to it. But it also, it's honestly a horrifying story. You know, if you know anything about the Ethereals, you're aware Koresh was, you know, like I just said, eaten by Dementius. And the way that they had to survive was to become like what we know Ethereals are. They weren't always like that. They used to be, you know, flesh and blood. And this tells the horrifying story of how they went from being flesh and blood with skin. And I think maybe that's why there was some steamy parts, right? To remind you that they used to be flesh, you know? But then they have this horrific transformation. And it's not pretty. It is scary. You know what it kind of reminded me of? Have you ever seen, if you've ever seen The Twilight Zone, if you've ever seen the episode called The Midnight Sun, this reminded me of that a little bit. I love this episode of Twilight Zone. So in this episode, it's basically like the end of the world, and the sun is out at midnight. The sun is out at all times because the cosmos are wrong. Like, everything's wrong. And it's this unnerving sense that everything is going to end now because the nature is no longer working the way that it's supposed to, because we have this horrible wrongness in the sky. That's kind of the vibe I got. So I think that should be enough to, you know, maybe pique your interest in listening to it. I love that they keep releasing these. I hope that they keep doing the audio novellas for the patches. It's fantastic. I've loved listening to this because now I have way stronger connection to Locust Walker than I did. But yeah, there's no spoilers. There's no spoilers. Yeah, that should be just enough to let you know, because obviously it's about Koresh. It's called The Doom of Koresh, and we know that was also kind of a creepy thing about listening, is we know what's going to happen to Koresh. And that it adds this like shadow over it all. This horrible shadow. Yes, the void is the worst thing in WoW. I think that's the worst threat that there is. I don't think that there's anything worse than the void. Okay, so now that I told you that, let's move on. Oh, the trailer! Yeah, trailer! I haven't seen this. Now, before I start this, I've been informed that, so this is the official teaser trailer. They just released it 2 hours ago for the upcoming patch. However, they have made the decision, maybe the questionable decision, to include in this teaser footage from a cutscene, story cutscene, that's going to be in the campaign. Okay. So you might consider it a spoiler. I'm going to warn you that now. I will choose to watch it because they made the decision to make this their teaser trailer. So in my mind, this is expected for you to watch it before going into the patch. But I understand not everybody might be comfortable with that, and it does seem like a very weird choice, but you know, it is what it is, and I think it's okay, because it's generally my take on it is, if a company releases official promotional materials in the lead up to a patch or something, all that is fair game. Like, I don't consider that a spoiler, because they made a decision. That's part of your marketing. But I'm warning you. I'm warning you beforehand. Yeah. Personally, I hate when story is outside the game. So I've been thinking about that a little bit too, Lordzik. And with World of Warcraft, they are in a little bit of a pickle. And I was thinking about this a lot because of the Arathi quest, which I've enjoyed a lot. And I especially enjoyed Chris Metzen's audio novella reading of the thing that they released, the Heartland series that they released right before the Arathi Highlands quest that we just got at 1117. Now, whenever I was listening to the Heartland series, I got the distinct impression that it felt like if this were FF14, everything that happened in that novella would be many cutscenes will now play in sequence. And it would just be in the game, cutscenes that we spend 10, 20, 30 minutes, an hour or more playing through and watching. That is how all of that would be handled. It was like good quality, important lead up into the events. But in World of Warcraft, I don't think it can work right now. Maybe it's something that they could do in the future once they have more people that are interested in like getting deeper into story. But WoW's environment is very, very different. And it's just hard to imagine asking players to sit through cutscenes like we're used to doing in 14. I think it would be nice for them to do something like that optionally, as something. But for now, that's kind of what they're giving us through the audio novellas, like Heartlands and like, Doom of Koresh. This is a way for people like me to get that extra story. And I don't know if there's enough of us yet to justify, full ass, like the resources that it takes to make the full cutscenes in game. And I honestly think the way they're doing it now is fine, so long as the questing that is in game gives you all the information that's necessary to understand what's happening. And so far, that's been the case. But if it crosses the line where there's stuff happening in external materials that you need to know to understand what's going on in the game, that's a huge problem. That happened with Garrosh and the books. It was horrible the way they handled this. There was a whole trial that happened in books that we needed to know about. That's totally unacceptable. So I think they need to be, careful and deliberate about how they share this kind of story. But it's something that, yeah. Okay.
Dimensius's power grows stronger every moment, Locust Walker. Your mysterious ally's information
it's a
has proven
teaser.
Quite valuable in this fight. It's time we were introduced.
But Illyria,
Feet.
we've already met.
No! We need her!
I see you haven't changed at all.
What?
You have joined forces with her! Have you lost your mind?
We are desperate. If Dimensius is revived, then all worlds will be devoured.
You broke my dark heart, Illyria. Without it, I cannot prevent Dimensius's return.
What?
Not on my own.
This is madness! We cannot trust her!
I'm not asking you to trust her. I'm asking you to trust me.
Okay. Let's just finish. Let's let it play out. Oh, that's it. Oh my god. This is insane. This is insane. So, Locust Walker is going to ally with Zalatan because Zalatan promises to stop Dimensius if she has the dark, but doesn't it? Okay. Alright. That seems like not a good idea. But then again, like, can't we stop Dimensius by fighting him in the raid? Like, isn't that what we're gonna be doing? Why do we need Zalatan's help? All we need is 20 people in a raid, right? To like throw shit at it. Usually that's what works. So what? Yeah. I bet what she's going to want to do is get the Dark Heart and become the next Dimensions. She'll be Xalatath the All-Devouring. And so she'll be like, oh yeah, I got rid of Dimensions, but now, because he was going to take my food. You know, she wants to eat the world herself. And for her, Dimensions would be like a competitor. Yeah. We'll see how this plays out in the game. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna go. Obviously we're missing key information, which is what is her plan here? But can you even trust anything that she says? What if she doesn't matter what she says her plan is. But what's crazy to me is how Locust Walker made the decision to trust her. Or to listen to her. That's the thing that I'm really, really interested about. Especially now that I've listened to the Doom of Koresh audio series, which you should. I just spent like 20 minutes talking about it. I do actually trust his judgment after that. For the most part, seems like reasonable and a smart person. So, I don't know. I guess we have to wait. What do people say in the comments? Quentin Tarantino must be behind this. Trusting Xalatath after she destroyed my favorite city will be no small feat. Oh man, that's great. That's great. We like that. Oh my god. Not her feet within the first 15 seconds of the trailer. This is all the comments are about feet. Everything. Everything's about feet. We've been here before, Jaina. I do not trust Sylvanas Uther, and trust me. Oh god, don't say that. Don't say that. No, it's gonna make sense. It's gonna make sense. It makes sense. Do not worry. Yeah, it's totally gonna make sense. Playable ethereals. Do you think they should do that? I think so. Just go ahead. I mean, we already have like 1,000 allied races. To all the people confused. Yeah. The patch, it's gonna explain. But this is kind of, look. I feel like this is kind of a problem of using the cutscene footage just raw for a teaser. I don't know if it's that smart of an idea because you're missing context. People are going to jump to conclusions. They might then go into the story with some preconceptions and judgments already made before going through the story that you're trying to tell. So I don't really think this is a wise strategy, personally. It's better to just make an actual teaser trailer, take a couple of crazy lines, like, just only, like, maybe Locust Walker saying, don't trust me, you don't have to trust her, trust me, and then, like, do some crazy transitions and shots of Koresh, you know what I mean? That's what I kind of think you should be doing. Don't just copy-paste a minute of the entire cutscene for this. I don't think that's wise in the long term. That's just my take on that. Okay. Yeah. Tasha, I think you're right. Which does give me a little concern. But we'll see. Oh, this is big news. This is big news right here. The big XP buff and up to double reputation Winds of Mysterious Fortune returns. Big XP buff is huge. I know for our vastly new player community and all of your alt armies that you might need for mount farming. You might have quickly discovered over the last week of Collector's Bounty that having an alt army If you have one, this is your time to shine, because every character is another chance at mounts. Do you know the real reason why I've gotten so many damn mounts in the past week? Because I have like 1,000 characters, and so I can just kill a boss, log out, kill the boss, log out, kill the boss. Yeah. So it's not bad to have. This is like, finally, I'm paid off for all of my alcoholic tendencies. But yeah. So how's this gonna work? You can get Mysterious Satchel. Contains items. Stat boost. Visual alterations. Chance for bonus gear per level. This should be happening already. We just had a whole discussion about this. This should be default. Okay, like it could give you gear. It's like, this is stuff everyone needs. Like, not as an event, but all the time. Guys. Pristine Mysterious Satchels. First satchel you get will be pristine. Yeah, this should be all the time. And this is what's going to give you buffs. XP buff. It's also going to give you 200% to major faction renown in Dragonflight zones. Ooh, that's good, because we know for a fact from the housing that the Dragonflight meta achievement will give you a cool furniture. We know this. This has already been confirmed. They mentioned it a few times. So if you haven't done your Dragonflight meta achievement, I think it does require renown completion too. So that would be the time to get those all done. Go do your Dragonflight renown if you haven't done it yet. Sick. Just a FYI, that's a good little piece of info. Other piece of info here. So it's actually August 6th. Was I wrong? August 5th. Well, what? Maybe this was for EU. Maybe it's just difference between EU or NA. I'm so excited to explore Koresh, genuinely. The Void Elf players will be eating good. It's just an overall list of all the stuff that we can expect. Now, we don't need to get into this. I've already covered it. We're going to be talking about it a lot over the next month. Oh, this was also a very nice post that I wanted to get to mention that I'd seen. Thank you, devs, for single button assistance. I used to be a CE raider in 3500 IO. Now I'm a disabled veteran with brain damage. And I just got back into WoW, and it's sensory overload for me. I'm shocked how much worse at the game I am. Hey. I can relate to that, but I'm not a veteran with brain damage. But I think that's relatable for many of us. Like, sitting in raids, confused about what button to press, it's honestly embarrassing. Single button solves that problem completely for me, and it is what it is, but I'm glad it's an option, so I can keep playing WoW. Thanks, devs. I don't even know if they read the subreddit, but in case they do, thank you. I'm so happy to read this. This is exactly who they designed single button assistance for, and I think it's a beautiful thing that it's allowing people who simply could not play at all now have a pathway to being able to enjoy WoW again. And it's wonderful. It's just a very nice thing. Good for you, mate. Stay gaming. I'm 23 and use a single assist after getting an autoimmune diagnosis that affects my joints and energy. Seriously, the best accommodation feature so far. That's something that I think it's worth mentioning. It's worth pointing out. It's worth celebrating, because so often the discussion about single player assistant, it just devolves into people crying that someone is pressing one button instead of all their buttons. But ultimately, you need to remember why they've created it, why it's in the game, and who it's there to benefit most. Okay? It's not about, you know, making everybody press one button. It's having an accessibility option so that it widens the door and makes it possible for people to play that couldn't. Yeah, so that's a W, and it's worth remembering in the, yeah, one button far the pros far outweigh the negatives that people came up with. I completely agree with that. Completely agree with that. Button is a DPS loss. That's the point. That's right. People vastly underestimate their skill level, so it's not big of a surprise if people see the button as a gain. Actually, that's a good point. Yeah. Some people just want to play the game without parsing too, but ultimately, didn't think about this. That's what I'm saying. That's why I wanted to talk about it. Look at this. This got almost 300 upvotes. Someone who didn't even think about the fact that it's for accessibility, which is the whole reason they made it. Because it's the whole conversation's been overshadowed by a lot of bullshit and complaining. Honestly. Yeah. That's what it's for. So, put that back in the center of the discussion. Shit. Next up on our agenda here. Oh, this is big. We got big news. You said that they're really pushing your buttons? Yes. Okay. Let's see. I have a good friend who had eye surgery because of her failing eyesight. Playing games is a struggle. This feature is super helpful for her case. That is just fantastic. It makes me so glad. Okay. This is huge news coming up. So, Mike covered this. And I have got to talk about it because I think it's so exciting and it's such a W for WoW. Okay, let me unmute.
Style fight. I love this. I adore this fight so much. It's so good. So if you haven't seen Zeraljar Extreme, do you remember how the beam traveled across the platform?
Okay, so basically, WoW raids are copying FF14 raids homework, and it is a massive improvement for WoW raids, as you are about to see. Why? Because FF14 raids have very, very good visual cues, and because of that, we do not have to use add-ons in the raids. All the time that I've raided, we're not using add-ons. Only thing we used was DPS meter. Now that's changed in recent years because people have just lost their damn minds with add-ons in FF14, but that's besides the point. The point is that you don't need them to raid. Why? Because the visual signaling to you, the player, is very, very clear and good.
Circles?
This is what he's talking about.
Blizzard take on that mechanic for me. It's not like Blizzard hasn't done this before, but this is absolutely the Blizzard take on it.
Yeah,
There's so much detail here that FF14 guys will pick up on immediately.
He's really quiet, I know, but
I'm using Calamar.
I can't make him louder.
Yeah, because Calamar.
I'll just tell you.
Wonderful, lovely guy. Right now.
I cannot turn the volume up. Oh wait, maybe I can. I have this extension for it now. Okay. Let's try this.
Have ideas. You see, that's
there we go.
Take you. No, Blizzard is.
That's better.
Is looking to change into an add-onless world, and they're looking at the solutions to these problems and improving on them and doing them in a WoW way.
Honestly, the more I've been playing WoW and using add-ons in combat, the more concerned I get about the future without add-ons. Okay. Because, like, cooldown manager, it's great and all, but it doesn't compare to a custom weak aura that someone has made. At all. Like, I couldn't use that instead of a weak aura. And right now, imagining them deleting the weak auras so that I use their thing, that missing a lot of features that I need is unsettling. It's concerning. I want them to get it right, but right now we're so far off from them, like, getting close. Anyway, this is part of the problem that I think that they might do a better job of addressing.
So, like, you'll see what I'm talking about here.
Which he's about to show. He's about to show.
To make it into a WoWized version of it.
Yeah, show me.
Right,
Okay.
so you get these things, right? These swirly boys.
Yeah.
Now, first thing I noticed when I was looking at it yesterday is they've done a very nice thing, actually. The rotation of the balls around you dictates the path these will take, clockwise, anti-clockwise.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
This is really cool. This is like, again, we're moving to an add-onless world, right?
Yes.
So they're let me go to the actual fight. We're moving to an add-onless world, so you don't need add-ons to check this because it's really, really nicely animated. I'm sure they will try and do a weak aura because this is the last raid that has weak auras, but it's totally unnecessary. So you get these, right? You can see that spinning clockwise.
I see that.
The dark, and it's a different color. It's dark blue and it's spinning clockwise. So you go out and you position these things.
Okay, but
Spin anti-clockwise, and they're pink.
some are pink and some are blue. This is an issue. You cannot have messaging that's only the color is different. Some people cannot see the difference between colors. Very good. Okay. If you have a mechanic that is only difference between it is different color, you got a problem. You need to also have it be a different shape.
So nice and clear. Don't need add-ons for this whatsoever.
Okay.
Go out and position them. And then you'll see that dictates the path they're going to take. So you can see the anti-clockwise ones are now circling anti-clockwise and vice versa. And then they're causing this, where they're donutting out. I was like, this is a total wild spin on something that would be FF14.
This is what I was talking about.
That pace.
Look at that. That is so FF14 coded, isn't it?
That you expect from WoW.
Look at this.
But it's the similar sort of design that's creating these donuts. But it's all controllable by the players. Like, it's so controllable by the players.
Amazing.
I adore this type of stuff.
I love it. Yes.
And I imagine there's some really tricky stuff because Mythic this fight's looking like it's going to jizz all over everybody's face on Mythic. Like, if they don't change this fight is going to be fucking brutal, dude. Absolutely fucking brutal.
Well, now I know who Saladar is. And you could too, if you listen to the Ghosts of Koresh, Doom of Koresh audio series they just released. Doom of Koresh thing. It's on the launcher, linked in the launcher. Definitely, it doesn't take very long. I felt like it flew by. But yeah, now I know who Saladar is.
So I can't wait for this. But like this cool donut thing. Now here's the cool thing.
They'll probably tell you in the quests in the damn game too, right?
It gets even better than this, right? Also, I will stroke my fucking dick to how clear this is. You see this barrier?
Mike, you can't just say stuff like that on Twitch. That's so lewd. Oh my goodness. I apologize to any of the young buns that might have just been here to hear this kind of stuff from Mike. Think about the things they're saying on the internet.
And you'll see this in a second. See the line? The actual death line is the dark area, and this light blue border is not deadly. How clear is that? For World of Warcraft?
Yeah, it's good.
It's like the fucking Mona Lisa of raid mechanics. It's so crisp. Look at defined edge. It's so good. Down to the pixel.
Now, let me tell you something beautiful about this that I can tell you as an experienced FF14 raider. The best thing about very clear mechanics like this is that you can find the one safe pixel and everyone can stand in it. Okay. That is... Why can you do that? Well, because there are lines on the floor. That is what WoW needs. How do you know what is safe and what is not? There are lines on the floor. There are lines on the floor. And so
Mona Lisa
it's gonna be so much easier.
It's so crisp. Look at defined edge. It's so good.
Imagining myself as playing Arcane Mage and just like standing like here. Okay, see that? Like, fine, like some little crevice where it just so happens nothing ever overlaps.
Down to the pixel.
Yeah.
It's so good. So very impressed with this. Now it gets more cool in a second. See that? Look at the movement through. Really nice.
It's
Look at
really
this.
nice. It's really nice.
Right on the pixel
Ooh,
line.
I love that. I love that.
No damn. Clean as a fucking whistle.
Love it. I love to see it.
Absolutely fucking amazing.
Yes.
This is what we've needed for ages. You compare it to some of the old raid fights we used to do where it was just a fucking
I think
nightmare.
this, combined with the fact that
Maybe.
they're going to be adding the feature that lets you turn down the spell effects from other players, it's going to massively improve the visual clarity in raids. And this is sorely needed because it's also hard, I think, a lot of times for buns to watch a raid fight when there's so many spell effects going. You know, as a streamer, it's a concern because you can't even see what I'm looking at. I can't see what we're looking at. It's just a mess.
It's a
visual
very 14 looking mechanic, but done in that WoW style. Now you get to shoot them, and this is where it gets really interesting. Because now you can shoot them with these laser beams, but there's 6 and you can only shoot 3.
I hate guessing.
Right? So you have to, but this is also done by players. So you can see like Pat the dog here is targeted. You have to run behind the one you want to get rid of. Imagine this in Mythic, right? This is just heroic.
Okay.
Turn this shit up to fucking 15. So now you get to disable some of them. And at the same time, you're going to be getting more. Right? So you see Kalmazi's got one here. So he's getting an anti-clockwise one. Now watch what he tries to do. Now what this is going to look like when done properly is nuts.
We need more lines on the floor. Like, that I can tell you. There's some notches and stuff, but you need way more complicated design of the arena, guys. Like, I can tell you that.
So now he's found an anti-clockwise one. No add-ons needed. This is all super crystal clear, right? You don't need a weak aura. You don't need anything here. You've got all the information you need just from the visuals of the fight.
You love to
he's
see
trying
it.
to stack it up behind another anti-clockwise one.
Uh-huh.
And now you've got them like moving in similar patterns.
Okay.
To create a double donut.
We made the point. I don't need to watch the entire stream thing, but I wanted to tell you about that because I thought it was very exciting. And, you know, as an FF14 player who is trying to figure out WoW raids, and I think my number one problem has been deciphering the like the visual language that fights give you. I think there's a lot of things that longtime players take for granted that they're able to immediately recognize, and I can't yet because last time I raided was a very long time ago, and wow, last time I raided seriously, you know, we've done some normal raids with the guild. Last time I raided seriously was Wrath. You know, I raided it casually in WoD, and there was just less going on in those older raids, so it wasn't as much of an issue as it is today when there is just so much to keep track of. And something I loved about FF14 is visual clarity, and so I'm glad to see them take a page from FF14's book yet again for a massive positive benefit for World of Warcraft. And this is one of the reasons why we want games to succeed. We want every MMO to succeed and do well and have great things in it so that a rising tide lifts all boats. I really do feel that way. It's why I always hoped for WoW to improve over the years when I'd had a hard time playing it because it just wasn't fun for a long time. And why right now I hope only the best for FF14 because having competition in the market, having fresh ideas across different games is going to benefit us all as gamers. And as they can, copy each other's homework and see what works and what doesn't. It's a massive W. You love to see it. You love to see it. Speaking of FF14, I do have some other smaller news here that I wanted to discuss quickly. It's not really news, but it kind of is, but it's not. It's about the FF14 mobile game. Is now going to be getting new exclusive hairstyles. With unique toggles, actually. So this is kind of cool. This is like a toggle where it's a different version of the same hairstyle that has like different things. So like we have the version here on the bottom. It's a beautiful longer hairstyle. And then you can toggle it. so that, you know, everything looks nice and neat. The hair is absolutely beautiful. And it's just another one of those things, you know, in a long line of things that the mobile version stays winning in a lot of ways, aside from monetization, of course, but we knew that would be bad. Now, what's this here? I see this, like, gem, okay? And I see a 6,120 number, and it's red. Does this mean what I think it means? This is something you buy, right? It's like, really? Like, FF14's getting new hairstyles and features, but at what cost? It's a mobile game. Who do I gotta bribe to get that first one as Viera hair in the main game? Square Enix. But you'll give Square Enix your money for the bribe, and then they'll take it and spend it on some other shit. And then you'll be like, hey, I gave you that money to make the Viera hair. What did you do with it? They'll be like, I don't know. I don't know. What money? What are you talking about? Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it. This won't work. So, yeah. It's just same shit, different day. This is gonna be ongoing for a while, right? I feel like there's gonna be a lot of stuff like this where we find out about some shit the mobile game gets, and then we all cry about it. That's basically what we're gonna be. This is like a regular segment. This is a... We should call it something. Like, Zepla cries about the mobile game. The regular segment. Yeah. This looks almost like Limleyan's hair. Wanted in the main game. Well, you're not getting it. Not getting it. Reading, oh my god. I want to play mobile now. After everyone had a meltdown because of the new shop item yesterday. It's a conundrum. You know, if I ask myself, would I want it to be this way? Like, what if, hypothetically, they change the entire monetization system for the main game to be like the mobile game? And they removed the sub, and they made it free to play, and they just packed it to the freaking brim with microtransactions all the way down. Macrotransactions. But in return, the game got, like, everything you ever wanted for it. And it suddenly got actually a big budget. And real frequent content updates. And lots of stuff. All the time. Like, everything fixed. Would it be worth it? Sounds like ESO style, no? I don't know. I mean, like, I think about Genshin Impact, you know? With Genshin Impact. Obviously, I don't like the monetization model of Genshin Impact. No one does. Nobody likes that. Except people that are cashing in on it. I tolerated it. I tolerate it because the game is really good. The game has a shit ton of amazing content all the time. And they have really frequent updates all the time. So I feel like, as much as it sucks, ultimately, I guess what I want most is the game to succeed and be good and have good content. I just wish it didn't have to be like that. Maybe ESO model is a better middle ground, because ESO is not... It's a much more reasonable monetization model for an MMO. It's not like this cash shop bullshit. I mean, like the monetization of a mobile game bullshit. It has ways for you to get shit from the cash shop from just playing the game. You don't have to pay for your sub. You don't have to be a sub if you don't want. That's an option. I feel like ESO would be a better path, like a middle road. I wouldn't, I guess ultimately, I wouldn't want it. I wouldn't want it. Yeah. Okay. Anywho. I'm fully cognizant of the fact this is an entirely different group of people working on a game that was built fresh from the ground up. Man, it does still feel kind of bad that we can't have nice stuff like this in the game we play for monthly. Like, I know. Yes. I know. But the hairstyles are paid for as well, but I mean, that's normal a lot of times. Building software is like building houses. Renovating an old house to expand the bathroom while keeping everything else intact can be more complicated than building a brand new house with a bigger bathroom. Okay, we're not talking about building a new house right now. We're talking about hairstyles. We're talking about adding hairstyles. Okay. We're talking about adding new hairstyles. That should be something that they can do, right? That we're not talking about remaking the entire... We're like smaller things that would be improvements. Like the mobile game scene that we want. Anyways, I don't want to harp on this all day. Let's move on. I did see this. So Guild Wars 2, probably gonna play tomorrow. And probably a bit more on Friday. Guild Wars 2, I'm loving it. I don't know what this means. But they keep posting these things. I guess it's some kind of new specializations coming out. This looks like rogue stuff, which is very interesting to me. Yeah.
Hello, beautiful Zepla. Lesson 3, how are you?
Hi, Rob. Thank you for the 22-month resub. Mari Strider, thank you for the 21-month resub. Astycat, thank you for the 13-month resub. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Nemo, thank you for 34-month resub. Oh, that was from a little while ago. Thank you for that. Gotta love a little wiggle sword. It's for each profession. So, Guild Wars 2 expansion announcements on the 15th. What? Oh my god, that's on Tuesday. Is it like a live stream they're going to be doing? Is this something we should watch together? You know, we're very close. We're going to finish the base game story probably tomorrow, right? I'm level 70. Am I? Yeah, I think I was. Level 70. When we left off. I got sick for the last week, so I wasn't able to play for a bit. The blog post confirms 2 of the elite specs. Yes, that... Well, I'm really locked into Mesmer. And let me tell you something else. Mesmer is so much fun and so great that I think Mesmer is the reason why I was able to finally pick my class in World of Warcraft. Because I've enjoyed it so much that it made me like I realized, okay, what is something like that in World of Warcraft that would scratch the same itch? Arcane Mage is it. Arcane Mage is it. You got your mirror images, you got your like illusionary magic stuff, you have this sort of combo point system too, and so there's like fun crossover between these two experiences that I really love. And so yeah, thanks Guild Wars 2 helping me through that crisis as well. Yeah, I'm really looking forward. I'm mesmerized. Yes, we're gonna play that more tomorrow. It's been an absolute joy to play this game, and I did want to watch this video. Hold on. Let me pull it up. Oh, and also we do have the Genshin React. So everybody I know, all my Genshin friends begging me to watch this interlude teaser. So give me just a second. And we will watch that. Maybe we should watch that first. Apparently Genshin is cooking. Now, as you know, I've said it a few times, we've had Genshin on the back burner for Natlan because I didn't love Natlan. But I am really looking forward to Sneznaya, and I'm looking forward to Nod Cry stuff. So eventually, like in the next couple of months, we're going to be incorporating a bit more Genshin here and there in preparation for that. The long night of Natlan is coming to a close. Okay. What was the kill? 1 second. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, okay, I found it. I found it. I wanted to watch this before I got sick, but obviously I could not because sick. But first we should do the trailer for Genshin, which I also have the link here. By the way, if there's something that you'd like me to watch, you can post it in React content suggestions in our Discord server. That's discord.gg/ZeplaHQ. Okay. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okie doke. I have found it. We're gonna watch this first. Oh wow, it's like 9 minutes. Let's do it. Okay. I'm not currently sponsored for Guild Wars 2. We don't have any scheduled sponsored streams on the horizon, but I will be playing it tomorrow and Friday. I love the fact you do not have to pay a subscription fee. That's amazing. So yeah, we're gonna watch this, and then after that, I got Guild Wars 2 React. So this is apparently this is really major. Literally, I've had 100 people send me this link this morning. So, who is this? Don't know. It looks like they have genes in the eyes, which seems related to the title of the game. It's about genes and impact, right? This seems pretty major stuff. It's called Tevat Chapter Interlude Teaser, The God's Limits. Are you ready? Okay, let's go. Oh, this is pretty art style.
This world has always been so.
Whose voice?
Life abides no reason, for none are born by their own consent. Death abides no reason, for
Oh my
it
God.
cannot be defied, even by those who see it coming.
What?
Time abides no reason.
Wait a minute, is that Ranova?
Reason.
That's a character. Time. Is
abides
Istarov?
no reason. For it deprives us all equally, yet brooks not a second to be reclaimed. Space abides no reason.
Space. Oh my God.
The ruler of space stopped the golden-haired twin travelers.
This is the ruler of space.
Mercilessly tore them apart.
Is this what happened? What? She knows. Someone knows. The mic's peaking. Okay, let me try to control myself.
The beer... No.
It's
This
Renova.
looks more like Rhindaughter's doing.
That's Rhind?
Please don't litter other people's spaces with your
I don't know about Rhind
creations.
that much. Because I didn't do events. Wait a minute. Who is...
Unsurprisingly, all life here has been rendered unstable, tainted by the ruler of space. I have seen enough to know that repeating this experiment would be fruitless.
Which one is this? Who is this with the hood?
Wield my power as if it were nothing but a plaything for your amusement. Although merging with you has stripped me of agency, I shall still continue to voice my disapproval. My dear Rhindaughter.
You have my respect, Nibirius. Your nagging is one of the only things that can get under my skin.
Wait. Rhindaughter merged.
And you, Istaroth?
These are shades.
Why did you bestow history upon them?
I had to find some way to pass the time, did I not?
Okay. I'm sorry. I've got to pause it. This is a lot to process. This is the shades of the Heavenly Principles. I only know about Renova, Ruler of Death, and Istaroth, Ruler of Time. I don't know about the other two. Nibirius is one, apparently. Who's the other one? Oh my god. Oh my god.
After all, it's clear that Asmodee is not here.
Well,
Asmodee
perhaps you
is
could
not
share your
here.
input a little
Asmodee is not
earlier
here.
next time. But you're right.
It's gonna be playable! Hold up! Look at this design! We're gonna have playable shades?
But you're right. There's no trace of Asmodee here. Where has she gone? Anyway.
Are you kidding me
it's
right
time to
now?
put this space out of its misery.
Also, I'm sorry, I have got to pause it because it's just, I need to process this. Can we just acknowledge how cute it is? Shouldn't be cute. Shouldn't be cute. That the Ruler of Death went out of her way to find like a thematic eyeball barrette for her hair. That's gonna look good, girl.
It's misery.
It's gonna look good. Where's my hair clip? I forgot mine. Renova, you reminded me. Feet. I can't believe this. I'm losing it right now. Wait a minute. Whoa. I just had a realization. Back up. Back up. Is this? No. It's kind of Paimon coded. Right? No. Yes. No. Yeah.
These meetings are just a formality. Does it really matter that only 3 of us are here?
I, for one, think that we should find her.
Peppers.
Since the Heavenly Principles cast us as shades, not one of us has ever missed a meeting.
What if she just switched sides? Finding her would do more harm than good.
Now there's an interesting idea. Better than being devoured.
just switched sides. You make it sound like such a trivial affair. We are shades, shadows of the heavenly principles. It's unthinkable. Unless she loves her new master more than her own self. Ranova, do you know that you're being watched? By whom? Whose gaze could pierce this far?
It's
I remember those eyes.
Jester, right?
It was just before I placed the curse of immortality.
Okay. So Asmodee isn't here because she probably loves her new master more than her own self. No. Okay. Let's just watch the damn thing. Let's watch it. Yes. Paimon. I can't believe they're dropping all this today.
Ah, yes. He's an old acquaintance of mine. I'm sure that working for the Tsaritsa has helped him let go of his past obsessions.
The Cryo Archon. With her paltry powers, she dares set her gaze on the heavenly principles.
The heavenly principles have yet to awaken. If I were her, I wouldn't pass on that opportunity either.
My dear Rhine daughter, you know I cannot allow you to think that way.
Man, I need information about Rhine daughter. I'm missing it.
Purely hypothetical, Nibirius.
For lack of a direct order, I say it's time we intervened. Of course, to the extent permitted by the rules.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
The gaze of the gods has always been considered a blessing.
That's bad news.
Hence
But
the origin and meaning of visions. People have always yearned for the gaze of the gods. And yet, it is said that when mortals look directly upon the gods,
Whoa.
they invite their wrath.
Wait. Is this, is this where we're going? It doesn't look like Snezhnaya is gonna be not cry.
Gaze of the gods.
It's not cry?
And yet,
yeah, it's gotta be.
It is said that when mortals look directly upon the gods, they invite their wrath and retribution. And what of it? Lives will be lost. A nation brought to ruins. So be it. It is nothing I have not endured before. I already know the price of gazing upon the gods. So tell me, what is the price of killing a god?
What?
The god stays silent, as if the thought had never once crossed his mind.
What a
To
raw
all those
line!
who dare not look up to the heavens, Her Majesty the Tsaritsa says this.
What the fuck?
Behold. Even the gods have their limits.
No frickin' way. What have I just witnessed and heard?
Inspection over. Return to your posts.
Make
I'm
sure the
shook,
Moon Scions don't pose a
shook
threat.
right now. I'm shooketh.
Per the Pale Star Edict, we are to retrieve
Wait,
the damselette from Nod Cry, whatever it takes.
It's Columbina. They are cooking so hard. They are cooking so hard. All right. I forgive you for Nalam. Dang. That is so crazy. What is the price? The way he delivered this line. Like, can we talk about that? That was so cool.
What is the price of killing a god? The gods stay.
This is the most hilarious thing about Genshin Impact, because you think you're gonna install this like waifu collector game, or husbando collector in my case, and then one thing leads to another, and suddenly you're contemplating the price of killing God, and whether the gods will remain silent. This is the Genshin Impact experience. Like, that's so that encapsulates it all, really.
Silent.
So good. It's exactly like that.
Crossed his mind.
Like, what I found out by playing is that all this cutesy shit that they put in the game, like all the cutesy anime girls and stuff, it's there to comfort you and distract you from the horrors that you will witness. And like the trauma that you will go through, like the emotional scarring that you'll get. You'll need all that anime shit to recover afterward.
To all those who dare
That's
not
so
look up
cool.
to the
Wow, what a crazy teaser. Well, we're gonna be playing it. We're gonna be in it. Yes. Awesome. Thank you for linking this. I can't believe I almost missed it. Hold on. Oh man. Ugh. Sick. Zep is still recovering. Okay. So yeah, that's gonna be on the agenda. We're gonna be keeping an eye on Genshin as in the lead up to Snezhnaya and Non-Crime. And I do want to catch up here with Guild Wars 2 a little bit before we dive in for a bit. Today, I'm going to watch this video. There's actually 2 videos that y'all have linked. And this one, this might be the one to react to. Okay. We're going to watch it in a second. Yeah. I love Hoyo's writing, just hate the gacha system. Totally agree. Totally agree. But, you know, it kind of comes down to what kind of self-control that you have. You know, like, I've been through times with Genshin where I had the money to spend and pull freely. And I've been through times where I had to skip stuff that I wish I could have pulled on, but I couldn't. You know. And I'm mostly a story enjoyer. Like, frankly, it's kind I'm kind of glad that I'm mostly simping just for the male characters, because if I was also simping for the waifus, I don't think I'd be able to afford it, because I'm not made of money. Okay, that's crazy. Now, you don't need to pull for a character. But I just they don't release husbandos that often, so it makes it pretty reasonable for me to keep up with that. On top of Love and Deep Space, which I'm playing. Okay. Let me get up 1 second. I'll be right back. Yeah. I gotta make, like, one day I need to sit down with you and tell you all this crazy shit about Love and Deep Space that you are not gonna believe. One day when I don't have anything else to talk about, I'm gonna pull that out of my back pocket. And I'll give you the lowdown. Cause it is so wild. You will not believe it. You're not gonna believe it. Okay, 1 second. I'm back. Okay, I'm back. And there was Buttarchy in the chat. And Butts in the chat, too. What are you doing? You're so naughty. It's bun appropriate and bun acceptable behavior in my chat just because I got up for half a second. Oh, I'm gonna get you good now. Oh, yeah. Let me see. Let me get you. Let me punish you for this behavior. Where do rabbits go when they're not feeling well? To the hospital. Where does the rabbit go for a trim? To the hairdressers. Yup. What did what did the rabbit say to the piece of wood? It was nice knowing you. That's kind of weird. That was a little weird. Why didn't the rabbit eat lunch? Because it didn't care at all. Make it stop. Oh, but why? Oh, you don't like it. You should have thought about that before you put Bunarchy in the chat. Oh, yeah, you love to play around and shake your butt and set fires and stuff. But when it comes down to consequences for your actions, you don't like that very much, do you? Well, too bad. You won't get punished if there's not a Bunarchy. So, that's what I'm saying. Pop. Let's watch this video. So, this video is why new players quit Guild Wars 2. This is posted in React Content Suggestions, and I will do that as a new player of Guild Wars 2. I want to know, what should I look out for, perhaps? Why? I don't want to quit. I want to keep playing. But what could be a reason that someone would quit? I'm curious. I want to know that.
Guild Wars 2 is one of the most respected and flat-out beautiful MMORPGs on the market. It's got no mandatory subscription, a gorgeous world, and a community that's been loyal for over a decade. On paper, it's the perfect game to get your friends into.
Community's so good.
It has a reputation for being a revolving door.
What?
For every veteran singing its praises, there's a new player who jumped in, got confused, and logged off for good just a few hours later. The problem isn't that Guild Wars 2 is a bad game, it's just a different game. It's built on a philosophy.
Are you telling me there's an echo? Really? Crap. Okay, let me see, let me look.
Who jumped in, got confused, and logged off for good just a few hours later. The problem...
I think I see why. I think I see what the issue is.
The problem isn't that Guild Wars 2 is a bad game, it's just a different game. It's built on a philosophy...
Okay, is that better? Did you hear it that time? It's gone now. Okay.
That goes against every other major MMO has taught us to expect. This unique design, while a huge plus for veterans, can be a minefield of frustration for newcomers. Today we're going to break down why the beginner's journey in Guild Wars 2 can feel so overwhelming, and why so many players leave right before it gets truly magical. Make sure...
Well, I'll just say, straight out the gate, I can tell you some things that I thought were annoying as a new player. 1, inventory. The inventory in bags is very bad. I get way too much loot and I don't know what to do with it, and it's overwhelming and scary. 2. When I go to preview a wardrobe outfit, the window's not big enough, and I can't see my big, beautiful character. We need a bigger window. But I wouldn't quit over that. I'll tell you something. Yeah. Okay, this is something I've learned. I didn't know that it's not good to just run around and do hearts for XP. That's what I was doing before. I thought that was the best, because that's what's most obvious. But I found out the hard way that that's not ideal. And I would not have known about the adventure guide that gives you a ton of XP unless someone in chat told me about it. And even after someone in chat told me about it, I didn't realize how much XP you can actually get from doing that. It's a massive, massive amount. So I think that was a big issue, because for a while when I was only doing hearts to level, it started to get a little repetitive, you know? So I would mix it up with dungeons here and there, but having the adventure guide to target and knowing it's so rewarding, that helped me immensely. I also didn't understand how to craft. Like, I needed some help figuring that out for the XP for the adventure guide. So those are a couple of little pain points that I can just tell you as a new player. But I'm curious, what are the major ones in general? Maybe it's not one of those.
Like the video and subscribe to the channel for more Guild Wars 2 content. The first big hurdle is something called horizontal progression. In most MMOs, you're on a clear straight path, what's known as vertical progression. You clear Quest Hub A, then you move to Quest Hub B. Your gear gets better and better, and the numbers always go up. It's a loop that's easy to understand and feels comfortable. Guild Wars 2 just tosses that whole idea out. It's a horizontal progression game. That means once you get a set of max level exotic gear, which is surprisingly easy to do, you're pretty much done with gearing up. This game isn't about an endless treadmill for better stats.
I haven't got to this point yet.
It's about giving you more options.
Because I'm level 70, but this point may soon be on the horizon. Of course, I have the massive benefit of being able to stream and talk to chat while I play, so this eliminates a lot of potential failure points from helpful buns being in the chat.
The real progressions come from unlocking new skills, finding new places to explore, and mastering different activities.
It's about account unlocks.
This doesn't feel like freedom. It feels like being dropped in the middle of a huge, beautiful forest without a map or a compass.
Okay.
You see a screen full of icons, hearts, and events, but no big glowing arrow telling you, go here next. Players used to a strict quest line end up feeling totally lost. They just wander from one heart to the next, wondering if they're actually getting anywhere. They see their gear isn't changing much, and they think they've hit a wall. This world, designed for exploration, ends up causing analysis paralysis. There are so many choices that players get overwhelmed and just stop. The secret is a shift in mindset. Leveling up isn't a race to the finish. The journey is the game. Progress isn't just about the stats on the screen, it's about your own skill and how well you know the world. But the game does a terrible job explaining this, leaving tons of new players to think it's aimless and boring. The second reason that players bail is the absolute avalanche of information this game throws at you. In just the first few hours, you're hit with pop-ups and new systems with barely any real explanation. Crafting, the trading post, a dozen different currencies.
What I can tell you, and I think this is probably generally good advice for any MMO or game. Maybe this is bad advice, actually. I think about it. Is just ignore a lot of stuff that's important. That's advice from me to you. This will help. Okay, so hear me out. It's a good life philosophy. If you just ignore a lot of the stuff that's important, you'll have way less things to pay attention to, and it'll be a lot easier. Now, I can't guarantee that this won't lead to problems, but those problems will be in the future, which means not now. You are welcome.
PvP, World v World, dynamic events, meta events, achievements,
and that's worse than procrastinating.
Personal story that stops and starts every 10 levels. It's It's a lot. For a veteran, all this depth is what makes the game so good. For a newcomer, it's a UI nightmare. A lot of players feel like they have to understand everything all at once, which is just utterly impossible.
No, I'm already used to not understanding things, so it's just normal. It's not. I can accept it. Because that's a normal way of being.
The model makes it even worse. New players are constantly jogging past veterans on incredible mounts like the Griffin, the Sky Scale, or the giant turtles, and they feel slow and clunky by comparison.
Yeah.
The game even gives you a 10-hour trial for the Raptor mount, which some players feel is less of a helping hand and more of a sales pitch to get you to buy an expansion. Seeing all the cool stuff you don't have.
Look, it's okay for them to have a sales pitch. They are not charging you a subscription fee, okay? It's fine. I think it's totally okay for them to
can be super
try to sell their game.
The real solution, which the game never really tells you, is just to ignore most of it. As a new player, you should really only focus on 3 things: exploring the map, jumping into any orange-colored dynamic event you see, and playing your personal story when it's available. All the other stuff, crafting, endgame currencies, complicated builds, will all click into place later.
No. Do crafting. I got like 10 levels, it felt like. I got 5 levels from crafting some bread. It took like 5 seconds. I got a butt ton of experience for doing it. It was crazy easy. I couldn't believe I had all this XP just basically sitting in my bag. And all I had to do was press like 5 buttons to get it. Cooking was very smart.
Throwing it all at you from the start, the game makes a lot of people feel like they're failing before they've even really started. If there's one mistake that's guaranteed to make a new player quit, it is using the level 80 boost. It comes with the expansion and it is presented like a gift, a tempting shortcut to skip all that leveling and get right to the real game. This is hands down the biggest trap in Guild Wars 2. The journey from level 1 to 80 is basically the game's tutorial.
You know what? I think if I were not a streamer, I would maybe be really tempted to use it. But no, because I would want to do the story. No, because I would want to do the story. But I would consider like skipping to 80 and then doing story. Story. After you get this. Because it's not a story skip. It's just a level skip, right? I could definitely see myself falling into that trap. And I would just be like, oh, well, I'll have all my skills then. I can practice all my skills while I do story, right?
It's where you're supposed to slowly learn how combat works, how to explore, and what your class can actually do. Using the boost yanks that entire learning experience away and drops you into high-level zones where everything is way harder. Suddenly, you're fighting tougher enemies with tricky attacks, but now you have a full bar of skills and traits that you've never seen before. And
wait, everything's gonna be way harder at level 80? Am I gonna struggle?
No idea how they work. Surprisingly, the gear set that you get is Celestials, which is one of the very boring and basic. However, it is also tends to be one of the safest ones. So you really shouldn't fear dying in this regard, although it's not super optimized for every build. The general consensus from veteran players is the same. Do not use the level 80 boost on your first character. Save it for the second character long after you've learned the ropes the old-fashioned way. Guild Wars 2 has a fast, fluid, action-packed combat system that feels amazing once you get the hang of it. But
okay, chat says, first expansion is definitely a difficulty jump. I think the most misleading is that a lot of players that aren't familiar with Guild Wars 2 think end goal is to reach level 80. That's not it. The game starts level 80. That's why you level so fast. It's very difficult to wrap my mind around that. I'm not gonna lie. I've had it explained to me a million times that it is horizontal progression, but I haven't reached that point yet where we're doing the horizontal progression because we're still leveling. Okay.
Hinges on a few key mechanics that the game does a surprisingly bad job at teaching you. First and foremost, dodging. That dodge roll isn't just for moving around, it is your single most important survival tool. A lot of enemies have obvious animation that signal a big attack is incoming.
I forget to dodge
it is how you
all the
avoid
time.
getting flattened.
I forget
New
that I
players,
can.
especially from other MMOs, tend to just stand there and try to soak it, which leads to them dying constantly. Just as important is realizing that you're not out of the fight when your health hits 0. The down state mechanic gives you a second chance to rally and get back up, but tons of new players just give up and respawn, completely missing a key part of how combat flows. If you strike a killing blow while you are in a down state, you will rally, or you could simply just heal up all the way to max and then be revived. Finally, you really need to use keybinds. Clicking your skills with the mouse is just way too slow for how active the combat is. To do well, you need to be able to move and attack at the same time. This trifecta of combat basics.
I am not clicking my buttons with my mouse. That sounds horrible. I cannot imagine doing that at all.
Dodging, playing the down state, and
that
using
sounds
keybinds
very
is the
bad.
difference between feeling weak and feeling powerful.
I have an
Players who
MMO
don't
mouse.
get a handle on them often quit, blaming the game for being too hard when they really just were never taught how to fight properly. Now, these are just some of the biggest reasons that players bounce off of the game. If you're someone who's tried Guild Wars 2 and it didn't stick, let me know what your thoughts are in the comment section below. And for all the veterans out there, what is one piece of advice that you would give to every
I think I already said that at the start of the video. I mentioned a few things that I've seen as potential roadblocks and things that were overwhelming and confusing. I'm surprised I didn't talk about the bags situation. Man, that is crazy overwhelming. The inventory stuff is so crazy. Like, salvaging shit. No way would I would have figured about that. Like, I would not know what salvaging is, how to do salvaging, how it works at all without Twitch chat. Only because of Twitch chat. And then Twitch chat telling me stuff like, oh, you can right click the salvage thing. It's going to salvage everything of a certain quality. How the hell would I know that? I wouldn't know. Oh, blue is worse than green. I wouldn't know that either. There's tons of shit I don't know that it doesn't tell you. They should probably work on explaining some of that stuff.
Your tips here might be what helps someone else finally click with this amazing game. So why do so many new players quit Guild Wars 2? It's because the game isn't just asking you to learn new rules, it's asking you to unlearn old ones. It asks you to forget about the step-by-step quest log, the constant gear grind,
that's a good point,
and the passive standstill combat that defines so many other MMOs. In a lot of ways, it's a game that trusts you to figure things out, but forgets to give you proper orientation. The frustration new players feel is completely valid. Absolutely. The overwhelming systems, the lack of a clear path, and the temptation of using a level 80 boost are the real hurdles. But on the other side...
I have a question. For those of y'all that Guild Wars 2 is your first MMO, did you feel like you had the opposite problem when you went to try a different MMO? You know, because a lot of people talk about, oh, Guild Wars 2, you're not used to it because it's horizontal progression. And it's not like, did you like get confused and struggle with adapting to the other philosophy that's commonly present in different MMOs that are vertical progression? I wonder about that. Veterans likely know what all the items in their inventory are for. Yes. I don't know what any of that crap is for. I recommend for crafting using a crafting guide. Okay.
The confusion is one of the most beautiful, rewarding,
and
fair
cooking.
MMO worlds ever made. It's a game where you are not just chasing a carrot on a stick. You're free to make your own adventure and play exactly how you want. It doesn't hold your
Hey, I will chase a carrot on a stick any day of the week.
hand, but if you give it a real
show me where that
chance
carrot
and go
is.
in with an open mind, you'll find that the
I'm going
destination
after
was
it.
never the point.
Where's the
journey was
carrot?
everything. If you are just getting started here with Guild Wars 2, click this video here to go ahead and see the complete beginner's guide where we go over everything about this game.
Okay.
As always, stay caffeinated.
Awesome. Well, I enjoyed the video. Thanks for linking it. It's from Caffeinated Dad Gaming. So we give you the link to the video so that you can drop a like and all that good stuff. Let me put that here. And I'll chat. Hold up. Why can't I type in the chat here? Man, I got an issue. Then we're going to dive into WoW for a little bit today. Here's a link to that video we just seen. There you go. Okay, all good. Well, I'm done with reacts for now. We spent all day, basically. Like, there's a lot of stuff that we had to catch up on, and I'm sure there's going to be more we can look at tomorrow and the next day. I'm expecting that tomorrow and the next day we're probably going to start in WoW for a few hours, and then hop over into Guild Wars 2, finish out base game story. That is the plan. Okay, let's get the video game music back on. And hop to it. Can you hear the game? Is it loud enough? I am having a pretty amazing time in Guild Wars 2 and World of Warcraft right now. And I think Guild Wars 2 is a fantastic game to play alongside any other MMO, in my case, because it's so chill. It's very, if it gives me something different too. It gives me something that other games don't. I feel like it scratches a different itch. Okay. Loving Arcane Mage. Absolutely loving it. I would like to do some Timewalking dungeons with the Bun Buns. If you are looking for a guild, Only Buns is open. You are more than welcome to join. We have it in Guild Wars 2 and in World of Warcraft now. We have chapters. Yeah, I would love to do Savage Path through time to get that heroic gear item. Oh yeah. Have they implemented the one button rotation? They sure did. But its effectiveness may vary depending on your class. But yes, it does work if you're just trying to, either if you need it for accessibility reasons. Oh my god, look at this guy. Oh my god. Hey, don't... Let me look at this guy. Oh. Hello. Oh wow, looks so nice. Wow, looks really good. Looks really good. What was I talking about? I don't remember. Time walking. Yeah, let's do time walking. You need buns. Time walking dungeons. Yes, Only Buns is now in Guild Wars 2 as well. Yes. 82, what do you mean? I thought it's a very nice looking character. That's all. I'm just looking. I just look. Elric, don't give up on your Zulian Panther. You can do it. Don't give up. Is NA Guild Wars 2? I think you can join on NA or EU, right? I'm a noob in Guild Wars 2, so I think you can join. Yes, Daggy, confirmed. For Guild Wars 2, you can join NA or EU. I play on EU for Guild Wars 2. I do not plan on maintaining 2 accounts, but there are a lot of buns around the world in the Only Buns guild for the Guild War. Time walking dungeon. Okay, Daggy, I'm sending you an invite. Next. Oh, can DPS? Oh, crap. Daggy, can you... I mean, I could swap to a different character and tank. Can someone tank or shadow swap? I'd rather play my mage. But... You got your 5th mount of the day? What? Zion! What mounts did you get? This event is so freaking good, especially for the new players, because you can, in a very short amount of time, get all caught up on your mount collection and have a legit mount collection by the time this month is out. You will have a mount collection rivaling that of people that have played the game for decades if you take part in this event in the month of July. It is a pretty crazy good opportunity. I myself got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mounts on EU in the past week. Rare mounts. I also got 4 on NA. Zai's just got 5 mounts today. Okay. Okay, Daggy leaves. We need a tank and healer. Or I can swap to tank. I could, I guess. I could try Prot Warrior a little bit. I could. Yeah. If no bunny wants to do that, wants to tank or heal, yeah, I could. I could. Wow, that guy looks cool. Don't you think? Pretty cool. I feel like I don't see enough trolls. Okay. Let's see if it's a quick queue with just us 3 as DPS. It might be, it might not. Kind of depends. Yeah, it's a 6-minute queue. It's not that bad. I'd rather get a quick queue. So let me swap, I guess. You did 42 dungeon runs today and 7 raids. What? Oh, Blimpy? You wanna join? That's fine. If you want to. I can also heal, I guess, on my Drakthir. That's fine. Oh, somebody just got the Vitreous Stone Drake from Deep Home Dungeon. That's an easy one to farm too. Bungrats to Almas in our guild who just got this beautiful mount. Definitely one I would farm if I didn't have it already. The way to get to this one, you go to Stormwind or Orgrimmar, you go to the Circle of Portals that's not in the port, you know, Cataclysm portals. Go to the Deep Home portal, and right there in the main tower, right outside, is the entrance to Stone Court, where this mount drops off the second boss. And I think you can run that daily, isn't that right? I think it's a daily lockout. I can check. What's it called? Vitreous Stone Drake. Yes, right there. Now, I think this add-on... Is this wrong? It says Volcanic Stone Drake, Magma Tusk, and Niltharis. That's not right. Right? Isn't that not right? Am I crazy? Like okay, if we look it up here, it says it's from Glory of the Cataclysm Hero. So, why does it say that in the add-on? That's weird. It seems wrong. I guess it's just a typo. It is a new add-on, so... did I miss someone who's offering to tank? Jojo Nixes, hello, it's going amazing. I'm on EU currently. Yes, Blimpy was going to tank. There we go. I missed it. Yay! Yeah. Yeah, I need practice on mage. I gotta stay on mage and practice mage. Okay. Are we ready, Buns? I am. Hey, what's the raid for WoD Timewalking? I guess I can check by looking here. Legacy? It's Highmall? Or is it Blackrock Foundry? People usually offer skips. It's not Foundry. It's gotta be Highmall, right? I don't see skips yet. I guess people need time to get it. What the hell? People selling Savannah skip, Yogg skip. WoD doesn't have a raid. Oh! Wow, that's lame. They should just make it Highmall. We are waiting on a healer, incredibly. It's just a 2-minute wait, though, so it shouldn't be too much longer. Yeah, apparently there's not a raid. That's why I've never heard of it. They don't do one. We just have our, dungeon. Weekly dungeons. Man, I'm hungry. I had Magic Spoon this morning from Costco. It's like a sweet cereal, but it's supposed to be healthy for you. And they have a new flavor now called lemon cake, which is so good. I love lemon cake. It's the best flavor so far. And it's back at Costco, so it's way cheaper than usual. Can come if you need a healer for Timewalking. Oh yeah! Not in the guild. Can you join the community and let us know there? But it might pop before that. Yeah, we have new communities for invites. And actually, no, don't join the community for that, because the community's for invites. Just let me know the character name, I guess. Yeah, because what we're doing now with the community is this. People were only using the community to get invites to the guild, because if you're on Horde, you can't see the guild in Guild Finder. So you can use the community to get an invite to the guild, and once you get your invite, you're getting removed from the community because it's like a way station. It's called Bun Central Station, and it's for you to show up, get your guild invite to the alt guild or the main guild, up to you, depending on what kind of character it is. And then after you get your invite to the guild, then you go. Because we had a problem where the old community, I had to delete it. It was full. We just could not get more people in the community. And because it was full, people thought that the guild was full and like more people couldn't go. So we cleaned it up a lot with this system. Okay, so Holy War. You want to join on the shaman healing, but you need to whisper me. Like, I should probably leave the group finder so that it doesn't pop before you write me. Shit. I didn't leave it in time. Okay. Sorry. I was literally about to click it. Yeah.
You've got mail.
Okie doke. I finally have AC in here, so I can actually function. And, as you might notice, my UI is so much cleaner and better than it was. My UI is like not a mess anymore. It's so clean. I can't believe it. I think, honestly, my jumping around alts so often and not really staying on one character for too long was a contributing reason for why I wasn't, like, fixing my UI. Because it was just changing too much. I couldn't keep track. Now it's gonna be much better. Hello. Okay. Which enemy are we supposed to fight first?
Casting.
I couldn't stop casting the channel.
AOE incoming. Stop casting.
Okay.
AOE incoming.
Can I? Will the orb hit? Okay. Remind me to go to the Night Fae area and pick up the different appearance for shifting power, because I really prefer the other one. Night Fae coded one. Been trying to get through some of the Shadowlands campaign so I can get the raids easier, but it's such a pain. I know. But you have to do it once on your account, right? And then after that, it should be much. You'll have the skips and stuff. You need to do the Maw intro at least once on your account, and I think the Korthia. No, I think Korthia you have to do every time, right? I don't remember. But it is a... There's a lot of stuff that, like, needs to catch up with the warbands system. You know what I mean? Like, warbands is so good and it's such an improvement. But there's so many, like, antiquated problems that they still need to solve. Like, God, Shadowlands is a perfect example. Shadowlands is chock full of that kind of bullshit that needs to catch up. Court of Night. These, like, side reputations within your covenant that's not your main covenant rep, but is associated, like Court of Night, is not account-wide. And it sucks. God. They really want me to grind that crap out every character. No. And I think you also can't, like, buy the appearances for other of the Court of Night specific transmogs for other armor classes too. Woo! Man, so many orbs.
Shockwave.
I like orb. Shadowlands is such a slog, right? It is. Though, you know, earlier we watched this, the teaser for the patch where a character was like, apparently repeated something word for word that Uther said in Shadowlands, and it made me scared. I feel scared. It. Shadowlands is very much God. If I could change one thing about Shadowlands, it would be for the love of Elune. Please, please reduce the amount of crap, like animals that you need to acquire. Okay. Blizzard, please make it not cost so much goddamn anima to buy things. It is so much. Is this even doing any? Yeah, it's like barely doing any. It's so much freaking anima. It kind of boggles the mind that you've really expected players to get that much. Even now, when I can solo Shadowlands raids, it is a struggle to get all the anima that I need. What were you thinking? Setting these prices. You get like a pittance for doing quests and world quests. You get like 35 anima. It's supposed to be feeling good that I got 35 anima when you're asking me to get 10,000 anima for one freaking transmog set and there's like 100 transmog sets that I need. Are you crazy? Oh, whoop-de-doo, I got 35 anima. Oh, it's a really good reward. So I got 5 little doodads worth of 35 anima each. It's nothing! I've got to go to like... You want me to go to Corthian?
Watch your feet.
You want me to go to like... I have to fly around Zareth Mortis. Killing rares. And I'll get, okay, 2k, 3k anima. Whoop-de-doo. That's nothing. And then the worst thing, one of the worst things, is people say, oh, you know what's a really good way to get more anima? Upgrade your Covenant ship. It's horrible! Because to upgrade the Covenant ship, first it costs like 1,000, and then it costs like 5,000, and then it costs like 10,000, and there's 4 different things! So they're like, oh no, it's an investment. It's an investment, so it's gonna cost almost all of your anima to get going, but then you'll get more. No! I don't want to get rid of all my anima that I've been saving for this crap that's supposed to pay off later. I want them out now. And it also is time gated. So bad. It's so bad. I hate farming anima. And this is supposed to be easy. It's oh shit. Thanks for the run. Did I loot already? Yeah. We disenchant. Okay. Let's go. Let's get my time walking in there. Zep, why did they fill my bags with so much shit during Shadowlands? Oh yeah, that's the other thing. That's the other thing. So like, as you're collecting these tiny little crumbs of anima that they give you, they also like, they get into your bags as like all different items that sit in your bags. It's not just a currency. No. Oh my god, it's so bad. They'll be like, okay, here's your reward. It's an acorn of 35 anima. Then you do something else. Oh, look, you picked up a rock. It's 35 anima. Oh, look, you picked up this, I don't know, sock, loose sock, and it's 35 extra anima. It's all different spots in your inventory. And you can't just right click it and, oh, you got anima? No. They want you to, they took you on an errand. Which is, you have to go back to your Covenant and physically, like, put it in the Covenant repository at your Covenant. That's the only way to get that crap out of your bags. Look at what's in my bags right now, right? Look at all this crap. I got, this is for the Queen's Conservative. This is like, this seeds, all this shit is Shadowlands. Crap that I don't need. It's all extra inventory slots for the other shit. This was to go in the Queen's Conservatory. This go to the Queen's Conservatory. This is something, I don't even know what it is. It's supposed to be for the Queen's Conservatory. I don't understand how this shit works at all. But I think it's important because it might give me more anima. Oh my god, look, I have bags to open. What? Oh, I got stuff. Oh, nice. They teleport you straight here now. That's good. That's really good. Yeah, it just drives me nuts. I have these untamed spirits. Some of them might drop them out. I got charmed. Oh no, don't use my cooldowns. No! Okay. Okay, good. I got charmed by something that doesn't know how to play arcane, so... That's the worst. When you get charmed and then they use all your good shit. That's so annoying. I didn't play during Shadowlands. The more I learn about it, the more I realize it's the worst expansion. Yeah, because everything that I've just described and griped about, for me, it's like 10 million times easier. Because I can solo raids at level 80. I can't even imagine the suffering of people who endured this when it was current. I really cannot. I really can't. I just... It defies reason. It really shows what happens when you're making things, but you're not asking yourself, is this fun? That's to do. Okay, quick question. This thing we're asking players to do.
Interrupt.
Is it fun? Or is it not fun? I feel like sometimes they can like get in this mindset where they are over designing things and they're like making it so complex and like deep and all these decisions matter and everything needs to feel earned and all this shit, and that's all well and good. But you, in the pursuit of that, you can't forget to ask the simple question: is this fun to do? Or does this feel like a pain in the ass? But you tell me. There's no guide, like there's no number, there's no data set in the world that can figure that out for you. You have to listen to your heart. Oh my god. Okay. I have done a really stupid thing. I'll have to explain after this dungeon. I've done something really stupid. Okay. Maybe I can explain now. You might have noticed on my bar, I have this fly out menu. And you might be wondering, what is that for? What is that for? What could that possibly be for? Why do you need a fly out menu? That's part of your normal rotation. I don't, and I should probably move it. But I do need it. Maybe you can help me optimize this. Okay, here's what I want. Here's what I want to go on. I'm gonna click on it. Basically, the only way it works right now is if I click it, but I need it to work as a keybind. I'm gonna demonstrate right now. I'm gonna click on it so you'll see what I want to occur. Okay, it didn't work. Let me try again. All right. Crap. It didn't work. I turned myself into a harpy. You know what? I'll just try again in 2 minutes. And I'll explain them. Yeah. I'll have to explain in a minute, because it's going to be too complicated to explain without a visual. I'm creating problems for myself that should not exist. Okay. What I want to happen is when I press mirror images, I want it to use a toy first. Okay. For example, here's a macro I made. Mirror image, use orb of the Sindor Eye, cast mirror image. Okay. What I want to happen is I use a toy and it casts mirror image at the same time. 4, 3, this 2, way 1. I get like crazy mirror images that are not me, but are weird for style and flavor. Okay, now it does work sometimes. There's some problems. First problem is sometimes the toys are on cooldown. And so if it's on cooldown, obviously it's not going to work. So I need an add-on that would intelligently choose toys that are not on cooldown. Okay. Yeah. Or let me choose beforehand which one it will be the next time I cast mirror image. Okay. I'm going to try it right now. Crap. Yeah, so basically right now I have it set up where using a flyout menu, it will select a random macro from that flyout if I click on it. So, because it selects a random one, it has a chance to select one that's on cooldown. The toy's on cooldown. I just thought it would add a little bit of whimsy. It's very important to me to add whimsy to my day today. Yeah. Especially as a mage. You have to refine the craft. Yeah, I'll try again in a sec. Basically, I can try every minute. And I do have a toy that's not on cooldown, so it should work next time. I have another macro here that will dispel the illusions that I've cast on myself. Because I don't want to be the illusion. I want the mirror images to be the illusion. Yeah. Okay. Boss time. But still 40 seconds left on mirror images. Hi, Ace. I've been sick for the last week. Yeah. I have been unwell and sick, and you can still hear it. I still have a really, really bad cough, unfortunately. Okay, look, it's gonna be off the cooldown in 5 seconds, and I'm gonna show you. 3, 2, 1. Okay, I think this time it might work. This time it might work. Okay, check it out. Crap! It keeps picking the wrong one. Ooh, I got something. I don't need gear from here. We're here for the weekly quest, which will give me a heroic raid item when we finish it. Do you want to go again? Oh yeah, I have the Cancelara. The Cancelara macro is fine. The problem is the images, the mirror images. Maybe I could create an add-on for this purpose. Okay. Could that work? An add-on that glamours your images based on your toys that you got. I think it could work. Basically, what the add-on would do is create a macro you use instead of your typical mirror images that updates depending on different conditions. But I don't want to use... I feel like we might run into some protected functions. Are we queued up? We are. Well, what is this song? This is weird. I don't think I've ever heard it. Hear that? What's that song? What's that language of the space singing in it? Is it... Hear that? Have you ever heard that? Ah. Yeah. I like that. Yeah. I like the tapping. Okay, look, I'm gonna try again. No. Doesn't do it. Don't do it. Yes, it's like the... That's how I sing before the stream starts. If you've ever been here during stream starting soon. I like to sing a little song when we're getting ready to start. Usually it's the poo poo pee pee song. But sometimes it might be more like that. Boop, 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 beep, beep. It's like that. Yeah. Just to let you know, I'm here and I'm thinking of you.
Range fire.
Oh, did I just pull? No, I didn't. This is a fun thing about playing Arcane. Okay, so while you're playing Arcane Mage, you will be sending your balls out. You're gonna be throwing your balls out all the time, and you will make it everyone else's problem. This is an iconic part of playing it, and you just really need to keep an eye on your balls. Really, you need to be aware of what direction you're facing.
Interrupt.
It sounds like, I'm telling you, like, literally no beams. You gotta be very responsible with the balls that you're sending. All right. Okay, I'm gonna do another mirror images. Nope. It's not picking the right toy. It's not picking the right twin. It's picking one that's on cooldown. I think that's the issue. Alright, let me actually pay attention to fighting the boss. At this point. Yeah, I'll do some damage now, don't worry. I've been really locked into this mirror images problem, and it's such a stupid thing. Like, why do I do this? You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of the Night Elf Shaman struggle.
Target you.
I think I'm just fascinated by the possibilities.
Watch your feet.
That arise from the use of toys in all the like weird effects that you can do with different toys that WoW has. Because I'll tell you something, WoW with World of Warcraft, I feel like there's so many weird little loopholes and like unexpected things you can do with the tools at your disposal. If you're creative, you can come up with something that you're definitely not supposed to be doing because they just cannot test for every eventuality. And I think this is fun. It is a little bit... It's not like locked down as much as a game like 14 is, where it's harder to do this kinds of stuff, like goofy shit like that. Okay, let me try again. No, damn it. No. No. Maybe there's something actually wrong with my macros. See, look. This macro, for example. Show tooltip, mirror image. Is this not working because the macro is bad? Like, will it not do both of these things at the same time? Actually? Like, I think. No. I'm using an add-on called UFO Flyout to accomplish this. So what we have is we have a few different macros. We got the Harpy toy, we got the Haunted Images toy, we got the Orb of Deception, Orb of Cinderace toy, right? These are all separate so that they don't all cast at the same time. And I put them on a UFO Flyout add-on macro. What the macro add-on UFO Flyout button does is it lets you, by left-clicking on it, it will randomly select one of the macros you put in the Flyout. That is what we're trying to do. Does it make sense? Do you think you can create a random macro directly? But it's going to be too long. That's the issue. Some of the toy names are very long and they have to be specified exactly. Right? Like, for example, Harpy toy, Professor Chirpsnide's Impeccable Harpy. That is a ton of stuff. This is too much. Oh, look at this cool mount I just got. I got this mount yesterday. I mean, I should have gotten it a long time ago. It's just from doing your weekly for long enough in the Ajkahet Spider Zone, you will get it. It's awesome, man. It's such a cool mount. Albs, thank you so much for the 10-month resub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And Rob, thank you for the 22-month resub. Thank you.
Interrupt.
Whoop.
Watch your...
Okay, I'm gonna try again. Let's see if it works. It's not working anymore. It was working, but maybe it was because I was double tapping it. I'm gonna have my silly mirrors, damn it. I want silly mirrors. So much. I need silly mirrors.
Watch your...
I really need better gear as well. We're at 641. Oh my god, I'm missing... Oh! That's bad. I don't have all my gems of the circlet. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, so very cringe. Do I have the belt? No, we need to get the belt. We need to get the belt. I heard you can get the belt on level 1 delve if you're just trying to knock it out for the belt.
4, 3, 2.
You don't want to try in there?
Shockwave.
Oh man, this is epic. This is too epic. This is too much. You can do level 1 for the upgrades. Hell yeah.
Shockwave.
I love Arcane. It's awesome. I really am enjoying it. Okay. 6 times. What am I wearing? 649. Okay, my trinkets are not that bad. Does somebody else need that? Let me blow my nose. I'll mute the mic so it's less disgusting. Ugh, God. It's bad, y'all. I'm really congested. Hardcore congestion. Like, you cannot believe. How does all that stuff even fit up in there? You know? Like, it just seems like a lot. Okay, let me buff you.
Stop casting.
Crap! It interrupted my... my evocation got interrupted. Okay, I see what's going on. If the toy successfully activates, I have to click the button again.
AOE incoming.
That means both of these things can't be on the same button, correct? It has to be a separate button. One that activates a toy, and the other that's just normal mirror images. It can't be on the same button. That means I'll lose uptime by doing this. Unless we macro the toy to a different ability that I would use before mirror images. Like, I don't know what. Any ability. Oh, I have an idea. I can macro different toys to all of my abilities. And then it will randomly happen. No, they'll all go on cooldown. Oh, crap. Are the toys on the GCD? Let me see. If I press Fey Harp, no, it's... I need to try one that has a short cooldown. This is 30-minute cooldown. This one's like 30-minute cooldown. Like, we can do Kalitha's Locket. I think that's a short... Okay, we'll have to check this later. We can't check this during the dungeon. Put the macro in the WoW guild chat, or general chat, in the Discord. And I'll test, we can test it later. How's that sound? If you think you have a solution for this goofy thing that I want to do really bad, then put it there. Okay. Yeah, it's goofy. It's goofy. Ah! Oh no! I should have saved my cooldowns. Let's go! Evocation is now unsynced with the other things.
Find shelter.
I'm gonna try to stand here. I don't want to go find shelter yet. Because... Okay, I'll have to. There we go. I was leveling a priest a little bit, by the way.
Watch your feet.
I started playing priest a little. I think I started playing it because I was kind of inspired listening to the Doom of Koresh audio novella that they've released. I've finished listening to that. And it's very interesting to learn about the Void. I don't know if priest is my playstyle, though. I really like Shadow. I like Shadow in terms of the aesthetic. Like, we're thinking about it as like a solid alt. Maybe.
Find shelter.
But is Shadow like really heavy on dot management? Because I love the aesthetic, but I do not like dot management. That's why I don't play Assassination Rogue.
Phase 3.
Okay. Oh my god, by the time I got my cooldowns back, oh my god, I screwed up so bad on this fight. One thing I like though is I feel like in WoW I almost always have something interesting to press. Even if it's not like a big 2-minute CD. I've got, you know, mini burst phases, like with the Touch of the Magi, it's up every 45 seconds. And so I feel like on every class, there's something cool for you to do almost all the time. Like, you're not waiting a million years to do something. That is neat. It's super clunky as 0, but oh, but isn't it getting a big? Is it getting a rework in the next patch or not?
Breath incoming. Shockwave.
Okay. But yeah, don't you think the UI is so much cleaner now than it was? If I stand in this, will I die? I didn't. I did not die. Okay. How are we doing on this event? We need one mo. One mo. Yeah, is it? Entirely about managing dot uptime on many targets. I will hate that. That's just not my play style. Sadly. Oh, SRS stream win? I don't know. I've had a couple of people suggest it, but I'm pretty, locked into WoW and Guild Wars 2 right now. I don't see myself making room. And then we have Genshin coming up with Snezhnaya in August. I think it's in the August. So, from what I understand, old school RuneScape is very, very time consuming. Is that right? Don't know if that's wise for me right now. Because right now I think we've actually more or less got into a rhythm.
Watch your step.
Where things feel somewhat manageable for me. I mean, outside of getting sick. I feel like this is good. What we're doing. And not overwhelming myself. I'm not really the type of person that, like, I'm not a true variety streamer. I'm really not a variety streamer. I like to hunker down in, like, a game, or in a couple of games. And sometimes I'll try something, like, I want to try Expedition 33. Definitely. I want to do the story for that. But I'm not like a... I like to have home base. Then in the guilds where the games where we have guilds. That's just what makes sense for me. In my life. At this juncture. What does that remind me of? Have you ever seen the old This is such an old reference. Oh my god. It was this is such an old reference. Nobody's gonna know what I'm talking about. Saturday Night Live used to have Dana Carvey doing impressions of George Bush Sr. And they were so hilarious that that's where it wouldn't be prudent at this juncture. Like, he would say that all the time, and now I say this, and no one knows what I'm talking about. It's just one of those pop culture brain worms. Most of my brain worms are WoW related. They're like Peppers. Peppers has become a huge meme. Peppers is a huge meme now because I brought it up. Now people are always saying Peppers to me. And it's gotten out of control in my real life too. Like, I had some food the other day. It had peppers in it. I'm like, oh, is that peppers? People are like, what? Why'd you say it like that? I don't know. I'm just excited about the peppers. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. There's some of you know. Church lady is so great. So hilarious. Also, half the people in my family are like church lady because I grew up in Louisiana. So that's just, I think it made me feel better as a child to see that. I feel like, okay, we can laugh. That's good. Someone else thinks this is hilarious. Like someone else can see that this is so comical. But yeah, Church Lady is gold. I love Dana Carvey. What's Dana Carvey up to these days? A WoW general in Discord, a place to macro and explain what can be done. Ooh, cool. Okay, I will try it. After this, because after this is the last one we need for the Timewalking quest. So after this dungeon, remind me. And I'll check it out. Are you liking Arcane Mage? I love Arcane Mage. I love Arcane Mage. Now, I've played Frost, and I enjoy Frost a lot too, so I see what you see in Frost. But for me, I think what's good about Arcane Mage is feeling like I'm setting off a nuke. There's really no other class in the game that I think comes close to the feeling of popping all of your cooldowns, getting ready with Evocation, with your Arcane Surge, and Touch the Magi. You buff the crap out of yourself, like, to insane levels. And then you just... It's so fun. Okay, so it has this button called Touch of the Magi, which is amazing because it has this sound effect, which you might hear on the boss. I'm gonna save it for the boss. It has a sound effect that's like... It's like slowly rising, okay? And then at the end, it just freaking explodes for an insane amount of damage if you did everything right during that. Right? Okay, so I'm gonna cast it. Right now.
Inhale. Get inside a puddle.
I don't know if you can hear it that well. It's really quiet.
Watch your feet.
You'd have to know what you're listening for.
Watch your feet. Watch your step. Watch your feet.
Oh no! Chris! What? What's going on? Oh no, I'm stuck. Oni-chan! Okay, no, I'm out. Okay. I don't know how that happened. I got silence too. Look, I'm a noob. That's why it's important to come in here and practice and not just constantly swap. That's my biggest issue, I think, that I've had so far. Is to get parties and raids going faster, I'll just swap to a tanker healer, then I'll play for that, and then swap again. You know, just constantly swapping. And because of this, you don't build the muscle memory that you need. It's great to be helpful and all, but like, you gotta be able to have at least one spec that you've played enough, but you know what's going on, you know what I mean? Okay.
Run away.
Orb of Death.
Shockwave. Shockwave.
Can you hear the sound? I don't think you can. I think the music might be too loud, and that's fine.
Ooh, what's that? Salud.
Portal Ripper Staff? It's a new appearance. It's kind of cool. We're done. I'll port ya. To Dorn, if you need it. Mm-hmm. All these step mirror images. Oh my god, can you imagine? Can I do a mirror images that turns me into... Okay. Okay, you said that you made a macro for me. Let me check. You're giving me so many good ideas. Use... Okay, we're gonna try this. Mari's trying her. Let's see if this will do what I want it to do. I don't have whole body shrinker. Do I? No, I think maybe you're just giving me... I do have whole body shrinker. It will be make tiny mirror images. Smart. Do I have reflecting prism? I don't have that. But I do have Dark Ranger's spare cowl, which should be a transformation also. Okay. Yeah! It worked! Now, ideally, this is an ability that can actually... It can either turn you into a male Dark Ranger or a female Dark Ranger. That's cool! So I also need a button that will remove it from me. So I have Dispel Illusions, but this is called Dark Ranger's Spare Cowl, so it's not covered. See, I have this macro that dispels all these. Do I have to write out the whole thing? Like, for example, do I have to write, like, cancel aura? Because that's going to be too many words. Know what I'm saying? We could have multiple ones. Cancel aura. Yeah, I guess I need multiple Dispel Illusion macros to go along with my illusion of my images. There we go. Yeah. That's what I have to do. Let's see what I got from the Timewalking quest that we just did. Uh... 649 trinket. Gear grinder's spare keys. I mean, it's a heroic trinket. It's probably better than the rat jam toxin. Right? Yeah, I mean... Yeah. It's probably better than that, because it's going to be heroic. I need to go get my belt from the overcharged elf. Okay, let's try it again. So, it still has a chance to use a toy that's on cooldown. Meaning it won't work. Right? Yes. Wow, my transmog looks so good. This is a great way you can look. I can look at my own transmog from every angle. Okay. I am... Oh, what did you get? Ooh. You got that... No. Did you get that from the bag just now? Did you just get that from the bag? The Timewalking bag? No way. I need to upgrade my stuff too. Okay. I think I'm gonna end here today. And I'll be back tomorrow for half of the day we'll spend in WoW. We'll spend more time playing tomorrow, most likely. I spent a lot of time chatting and reacting because there was so much for me to catch up on after being sick for an entire week. Obviously, I'm still sick, as you can hear and see. But I am at least can talk to you. And I'm good enough to stream for now, so that's good. But I'm super, super congested and it's super disgusting. But yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. We're due first half of the day, we'll do WoW, and then after that we'll hop into Guild Wars 2 for a bit. And hopefully maybe even finish the base game story. That would be awesome. So I'll see you then. Thanks for hanging out with me today. If you're looking for a guild, do join Only Buns. We are in Guild Wars 2 and in WoW now. We're on EU and NA. Your server doesn't matter. If you're looking for an invite, you can join our Discord. We now have a convenient new channel in the Discord for Only Buns. It's at the top under Zepla and announcements. It's called Only Buns Guild Info. And it'll give you information about how to join the guild, so it'll make it a little easier if you're confused. But you are welcome to join. We try to make it as simple and easy as possible for anyone who wants in. But yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Do check out my YouTube channel for World of Warcraft. It is Zepla's WoW Realm, and I'm gonna get to work on the next video. It might be delayed this week because of the sickness. But we'll see. I'll see what I can do. Take care, everybody. See you tomorrow. Bye. Enjoy the rest of your day. Bye. Bye. Thanks for the well wishes. See ya. Bye.